Talk Show.
Recorded live.
Hell no. Let's go. The pen with my night in front. Tahir RBG. Yeah. Let's go. I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no proof. Raise it another level. Sing the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no proof. Raise it another level. Sing the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. You peak pale skin beast. I hate your red, white, and blue. And cool cut clan sheet. I hate your president, your senate, and your campaign speech. I hate the British and the Romans and the goddamn Greek. It's slow peace, yeah. Moral persuasion doesn't work when called case. You speak this language through violence with guns blazing. So what I'm saying, negotiating with Satan, it's a waste of time. You out your African mind. Gonna make these devils pay for every single crime ever committed. Crackers, you did it, now it's time to die. I spray the ratchet, I blat it, no moving backwards. I'm sending bullets at crackers and all faggots. Forward is the motion. Killing devils on different levels, concocting potions to stop them from encroaching. On our way of life, I got a knife to slit his throat. Get my people hyped, cause what I write is always dope and soap. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. This the hate you I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. Take a step in my lane, I'm projecting the pain. Visions and pictures in my veins of us tortured and slain. So many sons and daughters slaughtered, some known under name. Bringing my eye to the situation is why I came. Shake and reap that nation, go exterminate. Marcus Garvey, Mugabe, politics, run them all away. Keep the archetype methodology, how the gods play. Try life and I don't play. Kill these crackers in broad day. Enter the scene, got them clean and watch me swerve at it. Big juju in my pocket, I ain't worried about it. That go for grown-ups to babies. Salute my father, Khalid Muhammad. We solid, I call for balance, is very valid. Murder these devils, this divine order. We opposites, I reject them mixing like oil and water. Africa for Africans, representing them words strong. I say shut them borders down and let us get a purge on. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
This ain't no kumbaya vibe, my yasta is a war tribe. That's my war cry, double H famine, it's wartime. Devils want it all, with peaceful coexistence. Answer separation, he's violently resistant. Tech, Bulikai, hit the deck when bullets fly. The devil won't change and needs to be euthanized for stupidness. Foolish minds you will get, use your blind. Suicide, trusting this cracker is suicide. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you know the play. That peace talk is juvenile, it really don't hold no weight. Fighting hate with love sounds great in theory, but never ever ever work in history. Name one place that this cracker went. Name one place that this cracker left alone. I bet that they was war prone. Keep a piece in your wardrobe and know the world's a war zone.
I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil, ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
get that shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the man. Garvey had the answer 100 years ago.
RBG. I'm a RBG. RBG. Yeah, free man. Free man. Shut 'em down. RBG. RBG. I'm in love with my people. Yeah. I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, I don't fuck with Elvis or the Beatles. It's a proven fact that we ain't equal. The time they living in still much evil. We come from the gods and they evil. We come from the stars, we the heroes. I don't go to church or no cathedral. I think like a king cause I'm regal. Yeah, black with power, I am black with power. Yeah, black with power, now we back in power. Yeah, I gotta say full of pride. Open third eye, black power never die. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. Yeah, fuck the law, fuck the people. Fuck they laws, we illegal. We rep, we keep a banger like it's legal. Danny Glover, weapon lethal. Thirsty bird, desert eagle. Yeah, I ain't did this in a Phoenix Eagle. Black Panther 2, this a sequel. Yeah, black with power, I am black with power. I am black with power, now we back in power. I gotta stay full of pride. Open third eye, black power never die. Yeah, I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes. I'm in love with my people. I know we greater, we ain't equal. Today the devil, they the evil. We the gods, we the heroes.
I had been wanting somebody from the Black Power family to take that beat and ride it. And that brother right there, King Free, out of the Chi-Town, my hometown, Chi-Town representative, he did it right there.
He did it.
Peace and power, black power, it's all good. You are tuned in to New Black Order, BPC Radio.
Black power. It's your brother Sarah Teddy, and I'm black at y'all ass again with this real fucking talk. Wanna give a mad motherfucking shout out to my nigga Break the Foundation. That nigga about to drop that Black Fist LP. Nigga digging they chest. Digging they motherfucking chest, man. You know what this shit is about. This shit is revolution. Remember that. This is your man. You need me, nigga, holler. Black power.
I got some knowledge that I want to share. Welcome
hand, darkest coffee with no cream. Kings rule everything around me. Then that's a round table kicking on my feet, trying to come up with a plan. A blueprint, so to speak. Young knockers running next century. We ain't playing no games with you either, homeboy. No situation like a new wintry, so I'm watching from the sidelines. I just spectate. The foundation, yeah, I resonate. Please excuse my greatness. Super melanated, universal greatness. My statements is heavy. I hope that you're ready. Shouts out to our students steady from the death. What up, dollar power just flow. Trying to be a poet like brothers, but they wasn't heavy, so I'm flexing, got my fist still high. High people on my mind, middle fingers low, trying to oppress you. Who needs support? Your soldiers, we more than unique recruits. My people the ones that I'm speaking to. If we don't make a change, then who do we leave it to? Cause if you say Jesus, you better off calling on Beetlejuice. I'm fresh to the death, ain't no leisure suit. It's still in this, so unbelievable. The counterbalance to the voices they feeding you. Shouts out to the general with a BPC, yes sir, we salute. My mental heavy, I just finished watching steady. Better stock up ammunition just in case this shit get deadly. Stay low, aim out, reload, oh my. Said it's time for a change. They don't start with a bang, bang. My mental heavy, I just finished watching steady. Better stock up ammunition just in case this shit get deadly. Stay low, aim out, reload, oh my. Said it's time for a change. They don't start with a bang. You ain't my pride. I wear it on my sleeve. Put it all in this music, so I keep it on repeat. RBT, these vibrations, yeah, they high frequency. They high neat. 666, make my melanin complete. That holy Bible is so holy. Charge them off, that's a beast. Case like animals. Prison overrunners, cause they give up off the maximum. Don't like my vernacular. Royal blood, El Capular. Native roots of Africa. Do it big like Master Dog. When the elephants hustle, the whole jungle suffers. No lying, I bullshit you not, I'm no matador. Right now I'm just building my catalog. My mind made up, ain't no pencils to straddle on. Realize that you gotta pick a side for it's time and the battle's on. Tell me what you gonna do if you wait too late. Better hurry up and choose before you lose your face. No shit, just fools might eat your face. 100% dissatisfaction is what it takes for some shit to change. Realize about to switch the game. We turn on track, we just switch the train. Can't be derailed, we will prevail. Either you with me or you win the way. So put your fist up if you feel the same. My mental heavy, I just finished watching steady. Better stock up ammunition just in case this shit get deadly. Stay low, aim out, reload, oh my. Said it's time for a change. They don't start with a bang, bang. My mental heavy, I just finished watching steady. Better stock up ammunition just in case this shit get deadly. Stay low, aim out, reload, oh my. Said it's time for a change. They don't start with a bang, bang.
Then let thy will be done. This your brother Star Rasu said he said, hey, arm yourself with knowledge. Bang on that wicked ass bitch daily. Liberation through African education. Step up, black people. I love you. Be black at your ass real soon.
The question is, now, you see, the way you talk are frightening quite a lot of people. Okay. All right, according to what they've been saying and what I know. And I want to know that are you going to not necessarily be meek and humble and all that, but are you going to just minimize your way of approach? Because not everybody's a revolutionary, or they have not been trained to be that, and the fear is keeping people away from coming together as they should. Now, what can you do about that?
There's nothing I can do about that, because it's my firm belief that somebody has to be that. Everybody can't be Millie Mouse. Everybody can't be compromising. Everybody can't tiptoe through the tulips. Everybody can't play politics. Everybody can't, if I haven't said it, compromise. Somebody has to be strong. I wouldn't have to be as strong as I am if I saw some others being strong like that. I could tone down, but I'm feeling such desperation to get the message out, to try to plant the seed in those who are strong enough that the walls of their heart, the walls of the uterus of their mind, metaphorically speaking, can hold that revolutionary life and not abort it. So I'm not looking for great crowds. Most of the great crowd, you can get a great crowd where 1 million will show up if you're compromising on the principle. If you're I heard some rappers and some musicians say, I'm going to the Million Family March, they said. I went to the Million Man March, and I did too. And they said, I'm going to the Million Family March because this time it's for everybody. So they were happy that white folks were being included. And then I'll never have anything where the white man is included. All that matters is not at the slave theater right now, because Alton Matters says that what I'm doing is for the African. What I'm doing is for the black man and black woman. No white folks, they came to the door, they tried to get in, they criticized him for having me there, everything. They tried to take him to court, and the old Negro judge out there that owned the slave theater ended up putting Attorney Matters out because he wouldn't let white folks in. There must be some place where white folks can't come. Now, white folks, we can't keep them out of here. This is Harriet Tubman school. If they came in here, if they can sit under the fire that I'll put on there behind, they're welcome. Yeah, but when they come, I ain't changing nothing for them. If anything, it's going to get hotter and harder because I got examples to point to sitting in the audience. I got many times tune right in on them. Sitting right in the audience. Look at that old ugly beast sitting there. Look at the way he's squirming. White folks, I say, should never be able to come into a black revolutionary meeting and be comfortable. And be comfortable. They shouldn't be comfortable. They should be uncomfortable. So I'm that one. It closes doors in my face. It cuts back on money that could go in my pocket. It drives some women away from me. I had sisters I was trying to talk to, and they were really, I mean, I thought it was really, something. We talking, and the sisters, none of those was, one of the sisters was a singer, and this is a singer. That's all, I didn't say the actor, I said a singer. And I thought we were going out from a few years back. I was all excited. I heard the girl sing. I thought we were going out, and as soon as we about to go out, she honestly, as God is my witness, said to me, I found out who you are, really. She said, I can't go out with you. She said, I'm not lying. She said, I might get killed if I go out with you. Do you want me to die with you? It's the truth. So, I mean, all of that is a part of it. I've been to Mecca 7 times. So you ain't got to wait for me to come back and tell you that I had no change of heart. I've already been 7 times, and I'm harder on them every time I come back because I found racism in Mecca. So I ain't coming back telling you that I'm changed because of some crackers I saw in Mecca. I ain't gonna change because of no communist cracker, no socialist cracker, no soda cracker. Or Nabisco cracker. No cracker is gonna change. So, brother, if they stay away from me, they stay away. If the black nationalists, if the Pan-Africanists, if these other radical organizations, for certain reasons, pull back from me and I look up and they ain't with me no more, I don't give a damn. I love them still, but I keep on pushing because somebody has to hold the line. And I'm going to hold the line. So back against the wall on the 1-inch line. I'm holding the line. Go down, and I'm still holding the line. You ain't going in, cracker. You're not going in. Somebody has to do that. I'm comfortable uncompromised. I understand I'm not going to be invited to this or that or the other. Somebody has to do it. And your children and your children's children will build on the legacy of us, the uncompromising legacy that I have. Watch. And some of them will condemn you. Being around and being such damn cowards. Your own children will condemn you. Like you were with him? What did he say wrong? Well, there was a manner in which he said, there's no manner to fight an enemy like this. You fight it with everything you got. Malcolm said, you want to know when your enemy will understand that you want to be free? I'm paraphrasing him. He said, your enemy will understand understand that you want to be free when your enemy knows that you're willing to do anything to be free. Anything to be free. God damn it, you won't even talk to be free. You want to dress it up. He's too rough. God damn it, the times are rough. The cracker is rough. Everything is rough. But you just weep with all your Africa on. It ain't no Africa, no goddamn where in your heart. Malcolm said that. He said you left your mind in Africa. You dressed up, Negro. I don't mean all of you. But most of us, many of us are just dressed up Negro. We just dressed up in our Africa. I've seen some dreadlock Negroes stay high all the time. Couldn't plan no kind of revolution. Can't even revolve out of the room. Can't even revolve out of the bed. Blunt and square this goddamn bed. And white women. And white women. In the name of cultural diversity and multiculturalism, I'm not a racist. Give me a black woman or get the hell out of my way.
Yo, Dada. Yo, hold on. Me, man, bread back. Just don't put on the paper. I'm talking about if I apologize to Batty boy. Apologize for what? If I apologize to Ja. Gunshot them forget.
Now this is an anthem. Blaze up the fire, push up your anthem. Big up the lioness with the lion them. Fire burn! I'm gonna say holy man will like King Selassie, Joe. Rastafari. It is good to give thanks unto the Most High King Selassie and sing praise unto his name, Most High Joe. Rastafari to show forth his loving kindness in the morning and their faithfulness every night upon an instrument of 10 strings. Alright, take it to them, King. Beautiful people, cause let's love you. But here's the judgment. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you're this King Selassie, I'm a gunshot your boy. If you do one of the girls, of course, them have the joy. At the lake of fire, me that's your boy. Bad man don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you're this black people, I'm a gun with such a boy. If you do one of the girls, of course, them have the joy. At the lake of fire, me that's your girls, them sexy and them pussified. Yeah, all the girls, the boys, them looking at some boy. Bow down. Bow down doing what? Nothing in the world could ever have me doing that. I don't care if they ban me. Got myself a bun, but man, you can't wrong me. Yo, me no born over England, no real African this. Real Rastaman this. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. You're this black people, then me gun with such a boy. Them do all the girls that can't them no up the joy. In the lake of fire, me that's a boy. We don't apologize to nobody, boy. This King Selassie, then me gun with such a boy. In the lake of fire, me that's a them the girls because of them have up the joy. One like them smart and one like them crafty. Yo, shoot them in them heart, them too fucking nasty. They call them have the pussy and the stiff titty and the cute face and the boy them walk past it. Damn, this the lyrical face. This alone make them fresh. In the biblical days we used to store them to death. Whoa, this extra girls, them sex. I when they say, good body man, no vex. Damn, bad man, don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you're this black woman, then me gun with such a boy. Them do all of the girls, them cause of them above the die. In the lake of fire, me that's your boy. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you're this black woman, then me gun will kill you. Boy, them the girls because of them above the die. Wow! Where them come from? No must the parents, how the fuck them run the rock where you Anna ride and rearing, alright? Big piece of God disappear them. Look at them, so we don't fear them. We don't walk in a Batman yard. We don't give a fuck if them bad with from Scotland yard. Yo! King Selassie bun, Babylon because them a fraud. Me and the king and another. Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If to this black woman, them the gun will touch your boy. Them the got the man because of them above the dry. In the lake of fire, me that's your. What? Rastaman don't apologize to nobody, boy. If you diss the black woman, then the gun will touch your boy. In the lake of fire, well, that's some of that's your boy. Give me the girls because of them above the dry. But say, push up the lights and
if you're this black man, me gunshot your boy. Give me the one of the gun because of them above me die. Now the lake of fire, me dash your boy. Yo! Yeah, go and read the Bible and read Leviticus. You live in a clean land and you can live with us. Hey! Hey! Yo! What them said they do? Trying to ban me from the UK, motherfuckers. I'm from Ethiopia, Africa. Yo! Straight to Zimbabwe, yeah. Pray for that day every night and every day. And text the girl and get her youth. Don't go and take husband, man. Don't apologize to no batty boy. Fire burn them.
Once again, I'm back. One of the best you ever heard. Big.
The brother asked last night what made me do it. I think I was probably at a Grizzlies game, and I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, it's like the Cracker would ask you to do. I'm going to ask you all to stand. Put your black power fist in the air.
This
If
white
any
girl.
of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, I do have a CD back there. If you want the song in particular, I will give it to you. Because as the brother said, this is something that we should have at our event to open up each event. Black Power event?
Black power.
Oh, say, can you see precious oppressing me as they do for their life and let my people divide whose blood and my soul represent all the stars inflicted upon my race, a great people this day. Now the time has come for the revolution as we breathe through the night and take hold of their lives. Oh, say does that red flag bring African flag wave?
Black power.
Down their land of the free, forever
Black Power, BB48, my own shop. Excuse me, Working the Feet on the Ground Radio. Let me start that all over. Black Power, BB48, my whole chop, Working the Feet on the Ground Radio. It's your brother Born. We come to get it in with news, and more news. So we set it off with a praise now. Turn the glory to God, long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Praise Harriet Tubman. Glory to Ida B. Wells. Long live the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou Hamer. Black Power, Black Power, Black Power. What's going on out there tonight, family? That was a nice little show. We're going to get it in right. Let me get my other drink open. See what we got out there in the cut. So it's on the family out there and get this thing rocking off. Nice. We got a lot of different news going on. You know what I mean? So we're going to get this thing popping. Let's see. We get my chat room open. All right, bottom. I'm in the chat room, bottom. All right. I'm in the chat room. Get this news thing going. Spread everything out. Wait for the rest of the family to check in. See the big homie out there already. You know what I'm saying? So let's get this thing. Is this thing on the road? It is a couple things though to announce. Yeah, all right, for the family. August 13th is National Pan African Flag Day, which I think most of the people know about. But if you don't know, August 13th is National Pan African Flag Day. It's the day that Marcus Garvey brought forth that RBG, that red, black, and green flag, and presented it to the Africans in the diaspora, you know, as a sign of our nationhood, you know, a sign of where we are to go. So, I'll make sure that everybody got that under their belt. I know some celebratory things going on in each city. We'll have our flag out strong, doing it big for that. But we'll make sure everybody got that going on. What else we got rocking? Also, besides the 13th, National Pan African National Flag Day, also coming up is August 17th, which is Marcus Garvey birthday, which is another African holy day. Make sure that all the family is out there representing. Wherever you at, just make sure you got your flag with you, your RBG. You know, a little something just to acknowledge the team. And we want to make sure that that get out there. We got several other things in. This Thursday, Think Tank Thursday, I had booked a show with Mwalimu Baruti, the author of A Feminization of the Black Man, and I'm waiting to see if he hit me back, but we had it locked in. So more than likely, Thursday we'll have Mwalimu Baruti on 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 on the west side, the best side. And y'all know how to do it if you're in between those areas. So that'll be another good thing for the show. But besides that, though, we'll be hitting off into some news. I know the family said they got a couple of different things they wanted to discuss. So we'll get that going. There's several different things that is going on, though. So let's see. One thing I wanted to put this into for the G's out there. You know, for the G's out there, just passed. Just passed was the brother Charles Edwards. You know, the big homie. He put his last name as Bay, but Charles Edward Bay, the big homie, one of the founding members of the El Rukins, also known as the Black Peastone Rangers. So, you know what I mean? We want to give that up to the brother. Give that respect to the family. But with that being said, let me check and see who out there. Black Power, who out there in the audience? What's going on out there? I know that some of the family got to be out there. What's going on out there, family?
Black Power.
Black Power, Chief. How are you tonight?
Man, it's been a long time. Just ready to listening to the show, ready to get a good dialogue going on.
Well, you know, we getting ready, man. Been out here putting in the work putting in that work all day, man. Out in the world, pushing the propaganda. Pushing the propaganda, you know what I'm saying? And that's the number one thing. We pushing propaganda out here. We pushing propaganda. We got the paperwork for the babies. We pushing we pushing the breakfast program. We pushing the martial arts program, self-defense program. So we got that going hard. School will be starting. We're going to be pushing the African civic education. We already got a little homeschooling community. We just ain't really been rocking it hard the right way. But we're going to definitely have that rocked off, the African center schooling. Hey. So we're going to rock off nice. And that's going to be, we rather put that type of work in. Them protesting and stomping and all that stuff. We'd rather go ahead, go right to the babies, go right to the community, right to the youth, right there to them, and start changing their attitude towards being African. Because once you change their attitude about themselves, and whether or not you're African or not, then you could start. You'll start to make those changes. You'll start to fight in different ways. You know what I'm saying? You start to do the right thing for yourself and for your community, and that's the main thing. Is just teach us. You just teach them to love themselves. Teach them about being African, what it is to be African, and you're good. So, with that being said, though, man, we rocking off. What you got going on over there, Brother Menkara?
Right now, I'm just at the house with my little nephew. Got to get them young when they're early. You know what I mean? Everything you said is pretty much right on point. We pushing forward. A lot of us pushing forward with our agendas, propaganda, rhetoric, and action. You see what I'm saying? And we're in action mode right now. You know what I mean? You can't help out your immediate, family. How can you really work outwards to build out, to your fellow brother out in the street and so forth? So, a lot of the grassroots programs always going to have a place in our movement. You see what I'm saying? The unhand scene is what I call it, because these are the brothers and sisters that do their good works every day that they don't get seen by the larger audience. And sometimes they don't need to. You see what I'm saying? They're not doing what they're doing for notoriety, the pat on the back. You see what I'm saying? A lot of family members just got good hearts and just doing what they got to do. So, I want to give a shout out to all them family members who are doing their thing, and most importantly, the brother was born, because he's getting his taking care of business in his hometown. You see what I'm saying, with his immediate community. You see what I'm saying? So that is to be applauded. I got a lot on my mind, this whole Black Power Wars thing is fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? A lot of our people don't even got the revolution misconstrued. You see what I'm saying? They think that it's going to be something you're going to see on television, something that's going to be posted on Facebook, something that's going to be on your Twitter account. Follow me in the revolution on Twitter. You know what I mean? That type of shit. And that's not even what's going on. And piggybacking off a discussion we was having in the Hangouts, you see what I'm saying? A lot of our people want to have it both ways. And if we're looking at the situation we're in, oftentimes it's because of the behaviors we choose to have. And when you analyze these behaviors and these attitudes that we have, mainly it's because it's being shaped by European taste, European desires, European aspirations, and then we govern in our morale. Well, yes, you can. Go ahead. And we control that. You see what I'm saying? They use European morality to keep them all in check, and they want to have a revolution at the same time. And you wonder why you had a discomplete situation in your life, and you wonder why you got the type of behavior that you have, because you're not shaking them desires and them tastes. So really, before we can even, discuss progress on the future, we're gonna have to dissect ourselves from this past that motherfuckers is locked in. You see what I'm saying? And the main diagnosis for this is historical amnesia. If you knew a little bit about the history around you, and you knew about the history and how you got to the situation you're in, it would shape you a little differently. It would shape your attitudes and, how you interact with people, how you choose to, and who you choose to align yourself with. You know what I'm saying? But if if you caught up in the present state of mind now, I thought you knew how to fix the game. Uncle on the show tonight. Come on. Hold on right quick, brother boy. Let me get this young man this way.
Yeah, no doubt. We love the babies, you know what I'm saying? So, Brother Menkarad is checking on the little one, getting those things correct. But, the thought of historical amnesia and inability to our lack of, let me see, I'm not going to say lack of, but our inability to have a major push towards production of a new African mind state. You know what I'm saying? Because of our historical amnesia, as the brother said, keeping hold of a lot of things that are anti-African and totally white without even understanding that that's what they are. And that's where a lot of us get caught in the point of, a lot of us get caught in the point of not knowing that we are still holding on to old European or Eurocentric ideologies. And when they're brought up, a lot of us are immediately taken aback, especially if we feel like we've cut out a lot of this stuff. We taken aback when somebody puts in our face the mirror so you can see the crack of nonsense. So, and with that happening, with that happening right there, it's always causing conflict with this side of not only oneself, but also the side of the greater community, the greater African community, because, as most people already know, I'm not part of the conscious community. I'm just part of the greater African community, and that's what it is.
Right. And I think tonight would be a good time to really, because I've been having a lot, really analyzing this, studying. I'm, going into the Bible of Black Power written by Amos Wilson, the Blueprint of Black Power. And, the first chapter is dealing with what is power, what type of power functions. You got coercive power. And, tonight what I like to discuss, to really get on some topics is the two that I think we still have, power by coercion and power by influence. And what I mean by that is using African culture as an instrument of power. You see what I'm saying? Through influence and through coercion. We still have that ability. The younger you get them, you get an individual who's looking for something, who's searching for something, you can then use that African culture as a form of influence. And once you have a small community of individuals that's influenced by this same Black Power philosophy, now your coercive power can more or less so come in. You see what I'm saying? To point directions. The same way you see people's attitudes being shaped. But to get to that, you got to have basic format. Let's go over some basic format. What's the first one? Values. What do you value, my nigga? You see what I'm saying? These are conversations I have with individuals in like 20 or 30 minutes, and I don't have to know a person 1, 2, 3 years to really, you see what I'm saying? The basic ideal set of questions I'm asking an individual gonna cut through the bullshit in 20 minutes. You see what I'm saying? What do you value, my nigga? Me, myself personally, I value family. You see what I'm saying? Now, what's the consequence for that, to that value system right there. People, the people who are going to get in the way of that are going to be people who are not non-family orientated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Check, brother. Now, what are the two main things that keep all aspects in check? What is it? Discipline and sacrifice, right? I'm going to have to discipline myself in certain activities and orientations with people who I know aren't family orientated because they're going to compromise my wanting to be with my family. You see, that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to have to sacrifice some things, right?
Cool.
If you want to go somewhere in life, right, you're going to have to sacrifice something and then stay disciplined on that, right? Because it's all time management, right? It's 24 hours in a day, right? So I can get done 24 hours a day, depending on how you choose to manage it, right? We're going to feed the kids for 4 hours, 2-3 hours. We're going to have some teaching. You see what I'm saying? Yes, sir.
Discipline, focus, and control. You know, you're saying that those are, you're saying that that's some three of the points that the sensei make sure that he expressed to us and impress on us is that focus, you know what I'm saying, control and discipline. And that's what really worked for us. You gotta have that. You gotta have that discipline because discipline is that ability to do what you gotta do even when you don't want to do it, no matter what. That's what discipline is. It's the ability to do that.
Wow.
Ashe.
Black Power, sister, come in. Going on out there.
Black Power, Brother Bourne. Black Power, Brother Minkara.
Black Power.
And to the rest of the family, Black Power.
Black Power, fam.
Black Power, what's going on, Brother Gruff? Do out there.
Not much sitting back.
All right. Go ahead, Brother Minkara. On you. I just was adding on real quick to keep it flowing.
Right. Now let's take this a step further, right? We were looking at values, right? What are some of the tastes and desires that we have? You see what I'm saying? If you taste and you have a desire for a strong sense of African culture and a strong sense of African philosophy, it's going to, you're going to have ups to it, but what's going to be the compromise? You see what I'm saying? Amos Wilson stated, it's going to be the black ape. You see what I'm saying? A lot of individuals know exactly what I mean when he said that. Being aware of certain rules, being aware of certain laws, being aware of certain white supremacy will come at a price as well. You see what I'm saying? If you that conscious motherfucker who can't never turn off. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You come around some family members or friends, and they be like, man, you just too much, man. You just all the time. Yes. You see what I'm saying? Because it shapes your attitude. Ain't no off button. Ain't no, I talk like this 2 days out the week. No. If you individual who living on what you're saying, it's gonna be recognized in your attitude. You see what I'm saying? How you move. Yeah. Talk about who you choose to talk with. See, conversations like this, if you can get an individual's, what they value, what they have taste, their desires for, now we can align ourselves a lot easier and quicker on some BP. I can tell you BP just by talking to you. You see what I'm saying? A lot of niggas got the red, black, and green on them, but when you talk to them, it really ain't in them. You see what I'm saying? I can talk to a brother who be in a suit and tie and look like he in enemy uniform, but the way he talking, he on some BP. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
And I can talk to an individual who just jumped on this red, black, and green because they thought it was a fan. You know what I mean? Just another fad. When you talk to them, these niggas still got European values and taste and still uplift European culture to some extent. Still got a taste for that pork and them white women.
No problem. You jumped on it for the time being. I just was looking at that. You're saying that time, man. I just really noticed how much time is. It takes time to. You're not going to wake up. You ain't going to be African overnight. I'll tell you that. not being niggas for this long. You know what I'm saying? Not being Negroes this long. Man, need to grow this long, you know, you're not going to be no African overnight. And I noticed that for my own trials and tribulations, just moving, trying to get back to my African self, and it took a long time. I just said I had time ago, but now in hindsight, I think I'm just now getting the handle of it because I'm just, and I'll only say that because now I really just see the purpose. I understood why we should be out doing stuff in the community and all that, but now I just see a different purpose and focus, and it's an easier focus to get that job done. It's easier, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's right now it's natural for me to just go ahead and put the work in because there's like nothing else I'm really looking for. I'm not, you know what I mean? It took a long time to just be able to grasp these different concepts and become politically aware enough to understand how to do things, because I never wanted to run out and just start doing shit. You trying to form stuff and trying to make things happen, but you still slow, or you still don't have certain skills up under your, up under your goddamn belt. So, you know, as they say, it takes 40 years to become like a master, but at the end of the day, man, it took me about 20, 25 years to get to the point that to feel somewhat the ability to try to give people information properly on their BB4ODA. I always was willing and working at it, but it took a long time for me to know and understand that, yeah, I do got information that I can give to people clearly and precise and know exactly what I want to tell them, no problem, and keep it moving, be able to tell everybody the same thing, already be formalized in the idea. You know what I mean? To build, you know, I would say have a foundation. Now my foundation is totally solid. It ain't gonna be. I done had it rocked a lot. You know what I mean? Going back and forth, but right now I'm on solid ground. I would say still moving forward and still learning, but it definitely takes time to get to a point of really understanding what get freedom. I don't think I'm all the way there yet, but I know it takes time, man. It's not gonna be no early. It's not gonna be a quick run.
Wow.
So I wanted to add that one right there. You know what I mean? Just black man, black woman, man, get you know the mind, our psychological, you know what I mean, ineptitude. We psychologically inept at dealing with the fucking situation we got going on. You know, we're not prepared. We're not prepared for it mentally. Not prepared for the struggles that's going to come with it. All the times that you're going to feel like you're right, but you're wrong, but you're not going to know that you're wrong. You're just going to feel like keep on fighting with the wrong shit. So that's how we built up. We defensive as fuck. We mad defensive. If we think we know it and we got it, trust. We're not going to come up off that. Even though, I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, but even though sometimes we might be wrong. So defensive because it takes so long for us to build up some type of sense of worth in our own self that once we get it, and no matter what is given to us through, once we get that little sense of self-worth, we don't want to give that up. So a lot of times, a lot of us get caught in paradigms that really we shouldn't be caught in, but because of the mannerism that we already been living, it's hard to give up these ideologies. That's why we still have so many of our family who stay trapped in religious dogma.
Wow. Yeah, you right, brother Boone. A lot of times, we live in this shit for so long that insanity become normal and shit. Niggas have normalized that shit like this is what the fuck this shit is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like for when you get your African centeredness, you know what I'm saying, you start to see through a lot of the illusions and the bullshit that you try to tell somebody, you know, bring it to somebody else, you know what I'm saying? Especially when they've been benefiting from it or they think they've been benefiting. And that's another pitfall with this fucking money. Niggas think because they getting money like the shit that they doing is of some type of fucking value because, like Brother Mekaran was saying, money is a European tool, and they've been, you know what I mean, niggas been taught and conditioned that money has fucking value. And in a sense, it does, and if you put it in context, though, but it doesn't mean freedom. It doesn't mean liberation. It doesn't equal, you know what I'm saying, freedom of choice, freedom of movement, you know what I mean, freedom of will. But a lot of motherfuckers been trained to think like, you got bread, nigga, you straight. Like, nigga, you can buy whatever you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, which is couldn't be further from the truth. So, yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. That money really just traps a motherfucker deeper into the system, deeper into the web. So the closer you get to that bread, if you notice, the more money motherfuckers get, the more they get isolated. I've yet to see a motherfucker with mad bread who just around his people in the hood or just, you know what I'm saying, stay around his folks. That shit'll have a nigga off in the corner, you know what I'm saying, like, nah, these niggas trying to hit me. And they probably is, depending on where the fuck you at. But yeah, that money will get a motherfucker isolated quick. Then you start running to your enemy thinking that you safe where your enemy is.
Go into that shit, brother Griff. Go into it, brother. Go into it.
I'm just building off the sales. This is shit like, you know what I'm saying? These are the types of when you at war, man, like I analyze this shit day to day, you know what I'm saying? Moving every time I walk out of my crib, I'm looking at what's making my people move, you know what I'm saying? What's keeping them stagnant. And just to be keeping your mind halfway sane to move on a day-to-day basis, that right there is like a full-time fucking job in and of itself, let alone if you got children and shit and you trying to keep your children halfway competent of what's going on. And then, you know, you might have other family members, maybe your others, your you know what I mean, your mate. You know, he or she might be like, nah, they need to go to private school. They want to do this, need to do this, do that. You on point like, nah, you can't send them motherfuckers to the beach. We got to pull them out homeschooling. You can't homeschool the babies. You can't do this. You be like, hold, what you mean? You seeing it, they ain't seeing it. They thinking like you setting them up for failure by you trying to make them African-centered. So it's just like, damn. It's like, it's all, you know what I mean? It's almost like you damned if you do, damned if you don't. So at some point, you start to have to cut ties and shut motherfuckers down. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, that's just the price to pay when you move in an African-centered paradigm. Just like when you're looking at the, you know, you're looking at the Garveys, you're looking at the Malcolms, because they took a stand on the African-centered paradigm, motherfuckers pretty much isolated them motherfuckers off. Because they like, nah, nigga, you about to get us fucked up. Because niggas know. Motherfuckers know at the end of the day, when you begin to separate yourself from this white racist system, nigga, that's the declaration of war at the end of the day. It don't matter, I mean, however you look at it. And motherfuckers overstand that shit from a certain angle. Because they seen everybody who has taken a pro-African stand has been attacked. So then they get fearful of what may happen to them, and then they be like, man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple cats that'll rock with you to the end. But, you know what I'm saying, what I've seen is most people that start to separate, push back. Not that they don't believe what it is that you're saying. It's like they may not be able to hold the weight for taking that position. So they, like you saying, niggas be talking that RBG shit. At the end of the day, nigga, when the feds knocking on niggas' doors and shit, motherfuckers, just take the flag down. Take the flag down. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So this shit is real. So you got to be ready to motherfucking hold the line, like Brother Khaled was saying. Hold the line. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, too, also, I don't mean to be going on and on. Niggas think like, okay, nigga, I work every day. I'm not in the street, blah, 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 like you fucking safe. Like, nigga, Malcolm wasn't in the street, nigga. Martin wasn't in the street selling dope, nigga. Where the motherfuckers at? Garvey wasn't in the street like that. So that's not the answer to being safe. You're not protected because you don't speak out against oppression and niggas fucking busting your fucking head. You're not protected because, you know what I'm saying, you don't address the issue of having to deal with your enemy. You know what I'm saying? So working at 9 to 5 and all that. That shit cool to be able to put, food, clothes, and shelter into your equation, but don't think that you're safer than a person who might be in the street doing whatever to maintain and get food, clothes, and shelter, because you're not. Because there's plenty of niggas who do whatever, what would be considered criminal activity, and motherfuckers is free as a bird. And you're living in a fucking paradigm of a criminal enterprise. The white man been killing, stealing, raping, and robbing the whole game. That's how he got what he got, niggas. So don't think because you do that you're out of the game. That might be one of the only options you have in order to be able to get from one step to the next. So shit, if you think you're going to play by the rules and you're going to get free, like, man, what game are you playing? Y'all niggas is playing checkers and this is chess. So you have to analyze the game and you move accordingly. So if you got to hit this corner, that may not have been something you wanted to do, but that's going to get you to the next level. It's what got to be done, man. You in war, you take risk at times. That's my position. That's my position. So I ain't never really, ain't no safe way to get up out of no goddamn war. You got to do what needs to be done at the proper times. You want to try to be wise, and you want to, try to connect your dots as, fucking accurate and precise as possible. But at the same time, every day is a day of risk. There's no absolute formula to be able to handle this shit. You want to try to maintain your morality, keep your people safe, do what's in the best interest of the group. But sometimes doing that means you might have to do some shit that may not be, on line with what the status quo is. And the game's made like that. This is why Malcolm had to go do what he did, selling a little dope, this, that. Then he came into another zone, was like, all right, shit, I really don't need that at this point. I'm at another level. But, like I said, that's my position on the game, man. It's a war, so you gotta maneuver. You gotta be strategic. And the niggas that's really gonna really bust some heads, that's gonna really get down, is really gonna be cats that might be quote unquote street cats, because they feeling the grunt of the system day in, day out. So they like, shit, nigga, I'm tired of this shit. I ain't got no Bentley, I ain't got no house on the range and shit, nigga. I ain't got nothing to lose. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who benefiting from the shit feel like, the shit okay with me, man. Well, let's just go march. Let's write to our congressmen and shit like that. A motherfucker out here day to day, police busting their head, busting their babies' heads. You know what I'm saying? These are the people who like, man, I'm tired of living like this. I'd rather be dead than to be having to keep fucking sacrificing my morality, my manhood, my womanhood. You know what I'm saying? Nigga taking me to jail because I didn't pay some fucking child support when I'm already taking care of my babies. Like, what part of the game is this? Sorry, Mr. Such and Such. Your ass is going to jail. You see what I'm saying? So, that ain't living, man. Motherfucker could really be swept off the goddamn scene at any fucking moment. And you working and shit, but okay, I'm working, but I couldn't afford to pay this month. And y'all want to lock me up. So then you make a motherfucker want to go sell some dope and shit just to be able to fucking pay the system up so you can keep them going to jail. Because I'm working 2 jobs, McDonald's in the daytime, and then I'm working the little motherfucking warehouse at night, and I ain't able to keep up. And y'all niggas trying to lock me up. So I guess the only way to really keep from getting locked up is I gotta do a little something to keep shit rolling. They know you can't play fair and win, man. They know that shit. So, man, they just gotta be on the. Go ahead, brother. Boy.
No, I was just, agreeing with what you said. My phone dropped for a second. The phone died. I'm back on the line, though.
No doubt.
That was a great visual by brother Griff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great visual. I mean, when niggas take the orientation, for example, okay, what's your value? Nigga getting money, right? And then you wonder, after they get the money, like you said, there's a situation where they become isolated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why? What is the main agenda
to being like these people. You have to be criminal. So it's more or less, nigga, it's fuck everything, get the money. Now, Europeans are individualistic type of people. For example, when you study their behaviors in the case of Europe when they were Neanderthals, they were in small packs. The main target was to see another Neanderthal. You see what I'm saying? They were more content with being in the ice alone with the wolf and the bear than to see another Neanderthal, especially one doing well, meaning, nigga got a nice fur set on, he eating good. You see what I'm saying? No, they were parasitic from the beginning. So when a Neanderthal see another Neanderthal, that nigga was stalking and hunting him. This is the first attitude for the jacker, right?
Yeah.
We talk to pimps, right? And we got to use street level. And you say pimps, when they take the philosophy of them, they say that you trade meat. That cracker wanted some meat over there, and he would do anything he needed to get the meat, even if it meant sending his little cave bitch over there to go get it, right? Mm-hmm. But it's about taking. It's a culture of taking. Now let's look how this fucks up the psyche of the black psychology. We are a organizational type of people. We are a social people, right? Mm-hmm. So to have the worst thing you could have is a black Scrooge McDuck type of mentality. You understand the point I'm making? He ain't rich as Scrooge McDuck, but he wants to be as rich as Scrooge McDuck. And he takes on the characteristics of a Scrooge McDuck. And once he get it, it's like, for example, when you see niggas who get money, and what's the first thing niggas want to do? They want to see all their niggas shining, right? In actuality, that's a complete contradiction of what it means to be a true capitalist, a true Scrooge McDuck. It's all about you getting all yours. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So the first thing niggas do when they get money, they want to build up the niggas up around them. Y'all ever notice that? And it's a blowback effect in their face by society when they do that. Nigga, we picked you, nigga, when you see music groups that don't last. That's the psychology they use. You're going to be the one. You really, when they put the bug in Beyonce's ear. You see what I'm saying? Now, if they could never break them up as a group, then we have a big problem on our hands. You see the point I'm making? Which can always divide and conquer because what? Somebody in the group may talk that shit, but they're going to have some individualistic aspirations. That's going to be in contradiction to your value system. Because, like I was talking earlier, what do you value, Mikra? I value family. So what's going to be the vices that I got to watch out for? Niggas who going to be on some individualistic type shit that's going to put me in positions that's going to compromise my valuing family, right? Mm-hmm. Do y'all get what I'm saying tonight? Anybody there?
Black Power. Riding with you.
Just like, okay, it's the same type of situation if you are a married man, right? You have to watch out for homies who be out there, chasing women. Because you're valuing your marriage right now, right? Your attitude is going to be shaped just towards that, right? So it's going to be a situation where you're going to have to make sacrifices and stay disciplined on certain shit. Same thing with this RBG shit. You see what I'm saying? You got to watch individuals who not thinking like you. You can't be out here, you see what I'm saying, talking capitalistic shit like fucking with some polite type shit and then trying to come back to the African consciousness. Polite is a clear example of the contradiction that he represents when you see the nigga with Kardashians and doing other shit. Like, nigga, he don't have to tell you what he values. You can see he values notoriety. He wants to be seen. He wants to be in a position to say he's been leading. You see what I'm saying? How y'all doing? No, I'm good. You see what I'm saying? Not bad, y'all. I'm walking back to the house, man, in the hood. Got the little kings and queens out here, man.
Black Power. And, perfect example, I'm looking at Sabi's story, man. They said the police accosted Sabi because he had $37,000 on him. This is how fucking money is a control mechanism. So you done arrested the man because he got grit, knowing that the man runs a legitimate fucking holistic health business. He got his own fucking business. So for him to have $37,000 wouldn't really be an abnormal thing when you consider the type of money that comes in when you're dealing in the medical field, the health field. So then you done arrested him until he explained to you where he got this 37 grand, which, like I said, really ain't even a whole lot of fucking money when you really start breaking it down. But it was enough for them motherfuckers to be able to accost him, kidnap him, lock him up until he died. And then that whatever the fuck they want to tell you from there on out, nigga, that's a war move. We could tell you whatever. Yeah, he caught pneumonia, and we took him to the hospital, and he dropped out. Now, fuck off. We got this bread. It was game over. Don't worry about nothing else. That's what happened. See, that's war move right there. Kidnapped one of the elders and took him, behind enemy lines, and boom. The motherfuckers is coming out like, the spirit of Sabi will live on and this and that, which it probably will. But at the same time, goddamn, he had them was jewels that the family really needed to be. That shit's supposed to have been protected. But they used money as a promo facey, as a fucking initiator, a catalyst to take the man into fucking custody and put him behind enemy lines. 37 punk-ass $1,000. And really, another story that I read said he had 20 stacks, and then the Mexican that he was rolling with had 30,000, and he had 20,000. So you starting to get conflicting information as it is, but the fact is they fucking arrested the man because they said he had too much money on him. And he runs his own fucking healthcare business. So this is how that money is a tool, man. That shit can get you in a whole lot of trouble, man. And now if he was a white man, he wouldn't even have to worry about no shit like that. Matter of fact, the motherfucker you only got 37,000, Mr. Sabi? You should have $1 million on you. If he was white, it wouldn't be no issue. But because he's a brother, now all of a sudden they use money as a mechanism to be able to fucking kidnap you and murder you. And then the game is over for you. Because niggas ain't on their job. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got to get on their fucking job. And I don't even think Sabi overstood the type of the war that he was in. Because I heard him make statements like, he don't hate white people. And I'm here to help all people, humanity, and African people. And he told a story of a friend that he said this dude was his fucking friend when he was a fucking steam engineer on a boat. White boy. Forget what he said the white boy's name was, but he said one day the white boy called him a bunch of niggas and shit. He said he just laughing. He said, man, you don't hurt me when you say that. I love you. He's telling this white boy he loves him, and the white boy's calling him all types of niggas. So, you know what I'm saying? That told me that Sabi didn't understand the dynamic of the paradigm that he was in. Or he might have felt like, okay, because I'm a bigger person. He's like, because the man is talking to me in this manner, that means that man is hurt inside. So because he's hurt and he's sick, he's talking to me crazy, so I'm just going to forgive him and love him anyway. But this is the type of attitudes that get our peoples killed, because you're not just dealing with an individual, you're dealing with a fucking system. And these motherfuckers play for keeps. Sabi's an old-ass man, bro. You 82. Why would you need to take an 82-year-old man and fucking incarcerate him when he's fucking a doctor, a naturopathic doctor, for having $37,000? Why would you even need to incarcerate that man unless you already planned on incarcerating him until he died? Because there wouldn't be no need for you to do that, knowing that he's had patients, millionaire patients. You know what I'm saying? So it's just wild, man.
It was just a matter of time, family, in my opinion.
No doubt.
He got his office based out here in Cali. You see what I'm saying? And he was doing like most niggas would do. Nigga, why would I pile up and have my money in America? You see what I'm saying? So they caught him in one of his normal little routines where he's just picking up dough, going. You see what I'm saying? But you're right. The difference between him, a white man, the doctor, and a black man doctor, this nigga's curing diseases that motherfuckers is making money off of. He cutting into a lot of political, social, economical white structure. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
When you see shit like, you know, a 40% increase in diabetes cases in the past 25 years, for example. This shit is outrageous. You see what I'm saying? When you ever heard of fatty liver syndrome? Just by these kids drinking soda. All right, this is a case that took place when I was in college, right? This dealing with Native Americans, right? They suffer from a high form of obesity, but also they suffer from cases of fatty liver syndrome. This is the equivalence of cirrhosis to the liver from drinking alcohol. This is found in kids just from drinking soda nowadays. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, you know, it's sugar in every goddamn thing now. And it's unrefined sugar, you know what I'm saying, all that type of shit. So you got a lot of sick, my whole point is you got a whole lot of sick individuals not by accident. You see what I'm saying? And then you got a man basing himself out here in Los Angeles. You see what I'm saying? Like you said, Dylan, he dealt with Steven Seagal. He dealt with a lot of motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying?
Now, where was the whiteys at that he helped? You know what I'm saying? When he got arrested, where was these rich, wealthy whiteys at?
They came there to get their services done. You see what I'm saying? It was a business transaction. It was just business.
Oh no, it's not. I'm with you. That
cuts into another thing too. If you value business, that's the extent of the relationships you have with all people you deal with. It's just business. See what I'm saying? But when you value personal relationships and having good people around you, you see what I'm saying? That's gonna be different. You see the point? To some extent, he kept it as a business to keep it going and lasting. But just like you said, you know, the security was supposed to be there. The pockets. I mean, he in Honduras, so the pockets got to be laced. What the fuck if nigga you was selling drugs or curing they sick, nigga? They corruption. See, the whole world is sick with capitalism. So you talk about societies that have jails, it's because they produce criminals. They create the criminals. See, the criminal is the problem because he's smart. Smart now, not in his criminality, but he is smart in regards to the nature of the society that created him or her. So, you know, getting back to Dr. Sebi and so forth, you see what I'm saying? That was just a matter of time regarding the minute he had, you know what I'm saying, 13 AIDS patients, he already knew, you know, that when he cured them, nigga, they was going to be on him. You see what I'm saying? And see, why now?
Yes, that was my question.
The large number. I mean, this has been a very powerful year. They have killed a lot of strategic motherfuckers this year, and this year ain't even finished yet. From Phoenix Shakur, goddamn me, you see what I'm saying, to you name it. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, have been getting caught up this year. You see what I'm saying? Why now? Nigga, they be listening to us. Me and Brother Bourne, we was talking about this a while back. You see what I'm saying? I have never seen this many commercials on alkaline water in my life.
No question.
Oh, I'm in California, so we buy our water out here, right? We don't drink our shit at the faucet. Now all the water companies out here are offering pH water. You see what I'm saying? Dr. Sebi been talking about. You see what I'm saying? Sea moss bladderwrack. Some of his sarsaparilla. Some of his herbs are now being highly produced on the market. You see what I'm saying? People, they already been out there, but no one knew they uses. So yeah, the timing right now is because there's a large number of conscious individuals waking up who are taking care of their bodies and are seeking other means for medical. You know what I mean? I'll try that. I mean?
Yeah. I felt, too, like it was an inside job, man, because, like, they said he was in jail for what? Going on a little over 3 weeks. So how is it that the social media will bust open once he dead, but when he got locked up, I mean, I didn't really hear nothing about him being locked up. To say that he died while he was incarcerated is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear nothing about him being locked up. The only thing I heard once I just heard the news was that he was dead. Man.
In Mexico, if you get locked up in Mexico, El Salvador, Honduras, in any of them Latin world countries that suffer from Spanish colonialism, it's because you didn't pay. You didn't make the payment, or somebody made the payment bigger than what you offered.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm with you.
When you study the Spanish, for example, them motherfuckers was janky. They see other forms of monarchy held power longer than Spain. The Spanish just got power after the Moors came over there in 1492. That's when they became a nation. 1492, you could say the 1450s and so forth. 1492 is when they had enough power to put in place the Spanish Inquisition, and then they reign with colonialism was short-lasted. But look at the effect of corruption it had. Look how many Spanish-speaking countries you have, all the way to the Philippines. You see what I'm saying? That corruption of colonialism is still in place to this day because they value Catholicistic ways, and the Catholic Church is the mafia. And what is the main power? What is the main source of income? How they extortion? In my opinion, no other religious organization be more or less on getting you for tithes than the Catholic Church.
No doubt. I think it's this, though, brother, man.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I was saying, but I think if it really was just about bread, Sabi could have came up with bread to pay the motherfuckers, man. Because he worth, the niggas pretty much an infinite. The niggas are walking. He's valuable just in his knowledge itself, so I'm sure he could have got the money to really lace them pockets if it was just that. Or this motherfucker just say, listen, I don't want no money. I want that motherfucker out of here.
Somebody, you know how I go out there, only time the motherfucking hitman don't kill you if somebody else make a payment larger than what you was offering.
Yeah.
Damn, nigga, I'm already been paying you this. What happened? He know the game. He been doing this shit for a while. We just hypothetically speaking now. You know what I'm
saying? No doubt. But it's in a real context though. It ain't like no sideways, some bullshit like dreaming, guessing. But you basically speaking on the paradigm in which the situation where he lived, that's the dynamic. It's almost like if you come into the hood, you know who running that shit. So you certain motherfuckers, you was gonna do something. You would have to go see some specific individuals.
I'll say this, bro, and agrees with you. Just like Malcolm X's grandson, it's easier to touch your ass when you're outside the country.
No doubt.
Because the dollar is worth so much more than, you got motherfuckers over there that's doing, you know what I mean? This nigga, just give me a green card. You seen Scarface, right? Niggas missed that part. That nigga Scarface had to put a body in to get that green card, right? Otherwise, he was an immigrant just like the rest of the motherfuckers, feel me? Malcolm, when he got poisoned, he was on his way trying to go get to France. See, when you out the country, they can deal with your ass. That's what that hidden hand come in a little more deeper. You know what I mean? Because when you talking about out the country, you talking about the CIA. And they the biggest hitmen I've ever known. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a nation of criminals that even have agencies of the perfect criminal. They fool you by saying these niggas are agents. Agents in what? In the art of crime. This thievery. And we want to be just like these people? Or we wonder why we can't get like these people? Because maybe it's a certain natural morality that's in us. You see what I'm saying? But as far as Dr. Sebi, it was easier to get him out the country than it would be killing him in his office in Los Angeles.
No doubt. No doubt. And then some other things I was studying around it, they said it's been I don't know if they said within the last year, some fucking pale-skinned Caucasoid was doing a take, it's been 50 holistic health practitioners have been killed within the last year. She said it was 10 of them in 1 month at one point. She said these motherfuckers really, and all the causes of death is some seem homicide, they say suicide on some, but they ain't got no leads on none of them. They ain't got no suspects. It's just it was a murder, but we don't know who did it. And they trying to, kind of tie Sabi shit into that line of the murders of the holistic practitioners. But yeah, it's crazy shit, man. Like I said, when you at war, man, niggas got to be anticipating all this type shit.
Luckily, he had, you know what I mean, he got daughters that he put in place, so his product's going to be still, you know, out there.
Yeah.
But see, when you business, you know, when you put a business aspect to something that you're doing, there's always that, you know, there's always a situation that may happen where money may compromise integrity. Before he got killed, for example, because I'm out here in California, there was some issues with the recipes with his herbs. Some of them was being rendered ineffective, so he had to come out here and overlook the shit himself. You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Make sure it was the price, you know what I mean? So sometimes that knowledge can, you know, hopefully got passed, hopefully, so people can still be educated on how to take care of their bodies and so forth. But, you know, as long as there's a business aspect to it, always that, you know, somebody may, you know, sell it like they did the hoodie in South Africa. You see what I'm saying? Where the corporations and then bought Hoodia, the Bushmen in the Kalahari Desert would eat the Hoodia as a diuretic. You see what I'm saying? For hunger, to give you energy. You know, people making long journeys and so forth. White folks found that it has weight losing capabilities and controlling metabolism. But there was a deal, so-called deal made. And in this deal made, these crackers are so scandalous that they thievery, the Kalahari, the Bushmen didn't read some of the contracts, of course, that pen and paper. So this how scandalous that shit is. They got like the equivalent of 5 cents to every $100,000 that the company made. You see what I'm saying? 5 cents. And then in this documentary, they went back and looked at the hoodie, and the European was genetically making this shit. So the shit it was bigger, you know, looked better, but the shit didn't have none of the qualities that the rational. You had to eat more of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, this is the nature of business when you're dealing with, you know what I mean? To some extent, for individuals who are of African descent who chasing paper, they don't understand this type of shit. They think they do to some extent, but it's about exploitation, exploiting everything. Family, you see what I'm saying? We're wondering why we have family issues because we are mimicking our family value structure off of these people. Our code of conduct by these people. You see what I'm saying? And see, the once the motherfucker come to grips with who they are, what they are, and start lying themselves with their people, that's when you're going to get the watched eye. Because the system is based upon integration and participation. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Divine conquer.
You need participation with the illusion that they can integrate into the system. And they're integrating to being exploitationists. Because they're using a form of power called coercion through influence. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we have that same power. When we use it, they just give us different titles. He's creating a ruckus, or a terrorist cell group, or an opposition, or a party, or a gang member. That's the most useful title now. A gang that have been the gang leader. Look at Larry Hoover, for example. What is his main crime? Influence. It didn't require money at all. He studied power. He had a natural gift for power. When you look at the COINTEL memorandum that talks about preventing that black messiah, this is something that Europeans know about us. It's a motherfucker that has this. Every generation he gonna have that capacity. That motherfucker's he can draw on the emotions of individuals around him. He has a charismatic nature. Motherfuckers will kill for this motherfucker. Motherfuckers will lay down their lives Motherfuckers are organized under this motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? That's a form of power.
They said it perfect in the Malcolm X movie. He told when he raised his hand and everybody moved out. Said, no, you can't have that one man with that much power. So now what we got to do is we got to motherfucking differentiate that power into a group-based, you know what I'm saying, a group-based dynamic where shit, we all got the motherfucking power. That's what Brother Coakley was saying in that White Finance Negro Leadership lecture. Nigga, we all holding heat, nigga. We all the leader today.
Mhm.
And the power comes from each person being able to handle their task and then interchange roles or pass that role down to the next person. You know what I'm saying? From day to day, week to week, month to month, year to year. So you can't take one of us out and fuck up the whole movement. It ain't possible. Because we ain't even moving like that, nigga. We moving as a group. Power is in numbers.
You know, you're saying that that's one of the things that we're working on right now is that situation right here. Just making sure that ain't no one person can be taken out. Because, like, what we doing right now is we're already getting the heat from the police. They really not liking what the fuck we doing, but they can't really do nothing to us. You know what I'm saying? But they just see how we moving, and so they know it's going to be trouble for them sooner or later. You know what I mean? But they can't identify no leader because we ain't trying to put no shit out there like that. Ain't nobody. We already individually leaders our own self, so we don't need no one person to be like, yo, that's the one that you can target. You know what I'm saying? And if you target that one right there, everything going to shut the fuck down. So you know, that's something that we always got to be wary of, is not, you know, just putting ourselves in a position to be taken out because you claiming more than what you need to.
No question. You said something interesting, Brother Bourne, like a week or two ago. You said that, damn. Oh, I lost my fucking train of thought. Where you say? Go ahead. It's gonna come back to me here in a second.
No doubt.
Are you pondering that thought? He Brother Bourne doing like good work in the community, right? Feeding family, right? Now let's analyze this here for a minute. This is proof on how the police benefit from crime.
Yes.
Because after time, you see what I'm saying? These crackers is putting pressure on these police to meet quarters. It's easier to meet to a quarter by fucking with a nigga. See, they know oftentimes we're so caught up in the system, we like fuck these crackers and so forth, that we ain't gonna come to court. So if you got a cracker who's six arrests behind the quarter, he got to give a certain amount of tickets, and he see a white dude in traffic, and he see a black dude, he gonna want to go fuck with the nigga, because it's easier to get away with the shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers, they say that protect and serve shit, but if that was the case, if there was real political officers, they wouldn't be getting paid a salary. The people would pay their salary, literally.
Mm-hmm.
People in the community would have built the home the individual lives in, so that there's no room for compromising his integrity or loyalty towards the rules of that city, right? But this is the case when we're dealing with, see, I love Amos Wilson because he breaks the shit down. We got to look at this shit backwards. All they've done is organize their criminality and put titles on shit. They put titles on shit and organize their criminality. It's just by Brother Bourne and his family members out there doing what they know is right. By just doing that, it's going to omit the criminality of the police officer in due time. They're going to look up and they're going to know this crime is going down.
And, y'all, you know what you're saying that about criminality in the police department, man. Something that they started doing, I think I told the family, these jokers said that they're going to start giving candy to the kids, right? These motherfuckers, see, we giving the breakfast program, so now they want to come out and give some shit to the kids. they giving candy to the kids now. You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing about it is, these motherfuckers, they really playing against themselves. Because some of the parents is seeing this shit as criminal in its own self. Like, yo, you can't just be out giving people kids candy. You just can't do that to people's children because you don't know how these children, you don't know what they're supposed to eat at home, none of that. So candy is just something that you just don't, all right, we're going to get the kids candy. That's not no shit you do. Because you never know exactly how the parent feels about that. You know what I mean? So that's that shit right there could be borderline criminal. Now, on top of that, the other thing that they really fucking themselves over is looking, and the people can see the hypocrisy in them, because the Queens came up to me the other day and saying, yo, guess what I seen on the news? I said, what you see on the news? She said, I seen the goddamn police giving candy out to the kids right here in the neighborhood. I said, what? Yeah. She said, them some bitches ain't worth shit. How the fuck y'all out here feeding the babies and they out here giving them damn candy? Trying to take the they trying to take the credit for feeding their babies. The news had their ass up there giving them candy. So I listened to that shit. I said, oh, all right, clear. Like, I really, it's a bad thing that they doing. But to hear the people in the community, especially women older than me, old enough to be my mother, espousing the fact that they see what we doing and see what they doing and looking at it as though, looking at it in the context that we want them to be looking at it in. These are the invaders doing us fucking wrong. Don't you see that? Look at this shit. And so it solidifies, it gets the community stronger. Because now it just makes us lock in on why we need to lock on. But at the same time, it put us in the eyesight of the motherfucking beast. The beast going to have more and more reason to want to try to infiltrate.
Brother Vaughn, it was something you said a couple weeks ago. You was said the police was out there. I don't know if you were saying when this motherfucking chief tried to give y'all some sergeant or whatever, tried to give y'all a check or something. And you said, I know, but no, you said this. You said he was like, look, like, we just doing what we do, you know what I'm saying, trying to motherfucking, do some positive stuff in the community. And you said he said something along the lines of, he's like, you right about that, because we can see now that within the past, currently, we're noticing that we're having more issues over in the white community with these pills and shit than we having out here. And you was like, how would you know? And he said something about only way he could know is if, niggas was basically telling in the hood. So you knew they had informants out there. But the bottom line was he was telling you they were experiencing more criminal incidents in the white community than they was in y'all's community at that time. You remember saying that or something along those lines?
Yeah. No, that's what.
And that goes back to what Brother McEnroe was saying. Yeah, the truth is, they know it's a problem, because now instead of us having to come out to the black community and respond to violence, so-called criminal activity, we getting calls from the white community. Y'all niggas better y'all motherfuckers better get on your job and start causing some shit popping back out in that motherfucker. So niggas them cops is getting their asses ringed because they ain't making sure that motherfucking blacks are going to prison and having run-ins with the law as the system is set up for it to happen. Now, because y'all getting shit in order, starting to become organized and interact within a dynamic where you being civil with your brother and sister, y'all having no issues, not needing to call the police, fucking up the game plan for these motherfuckers. So this is why you're going to see an increased police presence coming around trying to get some shit popping, where they're going to send some agent provocateurs in, dressed up, RBG, whatever.
That's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for the agents right now. You know what I'm saying? We waiting for anybody. We waiting for the agents to come. That's what we're waiting for. We already know that they're coming. We already know. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody who we deal with right now, even only people that we even meet with is only niggas is like, I fuck with these niggas. I know these niggas for years since we was little kids. Like, You know what I mean? Only the elder I haven't known since a kid, but he known me. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know what I mean? But everybody else, man, like these is dudes that we already tied up, you know what I'm saying, and know each other's background already. So nobody else really can get in no matter what. No matter how good we deal with you, you're not going to be in because, nigga, if we don't know you, we don't know you. Period. I don't give a fuck how good you doing. If you in this city right here and I can't make 2-3 calls, if I can't call 3 people and don't know who you is, it take me more than 3 people to find out who you is, then motherfucker, something wrong here, man. Something wrong.
Right.
Word life, because that's how the size of my city. Like if I'm gonna know exactly who you is, where you been at, how long you been locked up, whatever. I'm gonna know who you snitched on, all that shit. I'm gonna know. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we waiting on right now with that infiltration. So we really trying to keep ourselves, you know what I mean? Trying to keep ourselves from enacting any public policy yet. So we got the elder. We were talking about earlier. We got the elder where he got his own martial arts program. We're gonna let what he got going on be the political agenda because he want the youth to understand that they can control certain policy in their own community. You know what I'm saying? So he want to put them on that. I said, all right. I said, well, that'll be all the political agenda because they already looking to see what's your political agenda, what y'all up to. They circled us hard this week. We got the hard look this week.
That was the boys, the Cypher Punks.
Yeah, they was on us hard this weekend.
Doing what though? Like they just patrolling or what the fuck they doing?
Yeah,
they sitting around watching shit.
This breakfast they just was on us like they just patrolling extra heavy. Like yo, you just like damn. Why y'all keep turning this corner, man? Why y'all keep bending this corner and then just chilling right there? They bend in the corner. They got the big boys on us. Bend in the corner. Just stopping, just watching us. Just watching. But you know what I mean? We watching them, so we know when they watching us. I mean, so, you know, it is what it is. They just watch it. They want to intimidate. They feel like they can intimidate us. Because we're out there, son, man. We have 10, 15, you know, like I don't know how things go in other cities, but I know normally in cities now, they don't let you just be 10, 15 deep on the corner, like just holding the corner down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Normally police would be like, yo, listen, man, y'all got to break this up. Y'all can't just be out here like this 10, 15 deep on the corner like this, just like it's nothing. Like them niggas want you to move that shit. Now we be out there 15, we be out there 20 deep on the fucking corner. Mad youth out there, women, whatever. We out there. And they come by and they gotta keep it moving. So now they don't like that. They don't like that they gotta keep it moving. They don't like that. Because, you know, they know we not going nowhere. You can't run up on us. They ain't like niggas not sitting out there. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple of cats who might got that hammer on them, you know, and, you know, got a couple of the homies who'll be out there. Niggas got pistol permits and all type of shit. So, it's like, don't give a fuck. Like, you run up on us if you want to, and be nice, nigga, because if you get it twisted, niggas going to dump back. Nigga, ain't nobody not dumping. Everybody who got it is going to dump. So, we just looking and waiting that time, man, because I know it's coming.
No doubt. And that's real shit. When you in the war, you supposed to expect, you should already, that was supposed to be part of the whole blueprint when you set the whole breakfast program up. You know that shit it's about to go. Feel me?
Yep. Already, you already know. That's why we already got alternative sites, everything, man. We got alternative spots to do our thing, everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know what we're dealing with. Know what kind of beast we're dealing with. We waiting for them to come bring some law down, some obscure law that say that we can't feed the people outside. We waiting for that to happen.
The problem is y'all self-governing yourself. That's the. Remember, everything got to be looked backwards. These are criminal people. So the crime you commit is y'all doing the police job. You would think that y'all doing it because y'all governing yourselves. And if y'all govern yourself, you see what I'm saying? Like, police don't like to see neighborhoods that function and operate in the same function. You see what I'm saying? White communities function in that aspect because they have a political and social binding. You know what I mean? It's something that's binding them together. You see what I'm saying? Now, if that is the base for white supremacy, then blacks can never be self-governing. They have to be maintaining a state of chaos so that the white man can legitimate come in and run things. You see the point I'm making?
No, you're right. You're right.
This crime, these niggas are sticking together and governing themselves. That's our job. Our job, you know, that is in response to our job. You see what I'm saying? If our job is to maintain chaos and to come in with, you know, immediate effects to historical contexts, like, for example, you know, they still slave master police out there and so forth. So they're governing our behavior, making sure we do the norms of the society and fulfill those roles the society has given us. You see what I'm saying? We thinking outside the box and running ourselves. You know what I mean?
You're right on that. You're dead right. What we're doing is criminal, according. You know what I mean? When you look at it, what we're doing is criminal for you know, under colloquial law, man. Just under the regular law. You know what I'm saying? Not no real law that's written, but just like how common law. Common law, what we're doing is criminal, man. You know, we control the neighborhood, like our whole block. We control the block. You can't do nothing on the block, and we don't know about it. You can't come down here on no bullshit on our block. You can't do none of that shit. Like you gotta be on your motherfucking on your good behavior, man. And be on your good behavior. You're not gonna have nobody. Not jump on no motherfucking. Not jumping on nobody out here. Not jumping on your girl out here. None of that shit. Nothing. Man, we don't let nothing go down. Dust heads come out here and act all dumb. Then we straighten them up and send them packing. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely enacting our own law. As a matter of fact, saying that, I'm glad you said that too. I got a bug to put in the family ear because they're thinking somebody's got to get their head beat.
No doubt. I wanted to drop this jewel in here real quick, Brother Born, if I can, from Black on Black Violence, Psychodynamic of Black Self-Annihilation in Service to White Domination, from Brother Elder Amos Wilson.
Yes, sir.
All right. This is on page 187. It says this particular section, it says, Recommendations for African American Community Preservation and Empowerment. The African American community must realize that it has the right and duty to defend itself from its criminal elements. If the government to which it pays taxes and whose officials it helps to elect fails to do so, the ability of unarmed black Muslim young men and of other black community organizations with or without police support to successfully neutralize or markedly reduce criminal activity for some African American neighborhoods throughout the U.S. demonstrates clearly the African American community's potential for ridding itself of crime if encouraged and organized to do so. For approximately 1/3 of what a city like New York City expends to employ its patrol forces, a comparable group of young African American males and females could be trained and stipendiated to patrol and protect their own communities. While white America utilizes its sons and daughters to provide protection for itself, parentheses, which is the police establishment's principal function, close parentheses, the African American community is not permitted to exercise that right. Hence, its occupation by colonial police forces. Policing their communities will provide very valuable opportunities for teaching young African American males that their first duty is the protection of their people against internal and external victimization. The opportunity to develop discipline, work habits, appropriate attitudes towards towards and relationships with authority, to earn and appreciate order, to learn to command as well as to obey, is lost when the African American community is treated as some dependent, defenseless, neo-colonial protectorate by the white American controlled constabulary. Finally, the fear that African American and the worldwide African communities may develop their own effective internal authority systems, their own autonomous, Afrocentrically based organizations, which could place them in the position to challenge the homogenic white American, national, and global white American, European socioeconomic systems, motivates the socio-political conglomerates to actively oppose any semblance of African American self-determination and self-defense. For when all is told, black self-defense and self-determination is viewed by whites as criminal. For when all is told, black self-defense and self-determination is viewed by whites as criminal offenses and as threats to white authority. Thus, in the defense of its authority, the white community promotes defenselessness of the black community against its own self-destruction. The African American community, at the expense of having to confront the white American community, the white-dominated police force, and criminal justice establishment, may not let this situation continue if it is to survive and prosper. So in a nutshell, they saying, boom, it's against the law for black, like Brother Mekamar just said, it's against the law for the blacks to govern themselves. Basically, by law, the police, which works for the white power structure, is supposed to be the force that governs the black community. Hence, the criminal justice system, i.e. judges, lawyers, prisons, and the likes. So, you know what I mean? That right there sums it up. What you doing, Brother Bourne, pretty much by proxy is a criminal offense to the white power structure, because niggas ain't supposed to be fucking governing themselves. That's what the police is there for, buddy. So yeah. And that's from the great ancestor, Amos Wilson, Black on Black Violence and the Psychodynamics of Black Self-Annihilation in the Service of White Domination. Like I said, that was page 187 on up to about the top of 189. He pretty much summed it all up. So there's no way we're going to be able to go ahead and take care of ourselves without banging with the beast. It goes hand in hand. So to be free is to be at war. It's to be fighting for your freedom. To be self-governed is to be abolishing whatever forces and systems that's governing you at the present moment, which is war. I hate to keep using that term in the sense of, people they hear that word and it might, what I'm saying, set off a specific type of thought and maybe, make it think that might strike a nerve, right, may invoke a certain emotion, maybe a fearful emotion, but, war is many things. It's not just necessarily, hand-to-hand combat, somebody dropping bombs on you per se. It could just be your community under enemy occupation, and it may not be as violent and as bloody as straight up military war. But at the same time, you losing numbers. You got fucking abortion clinics on every fucking corner in your neighborhood. You got liquor stores on every corner of your neighborhood. These is motherfuckers setting you up for your demise. You got corner stores. They're not even selling decent nutritional food in your neighborhood. They're selling chips, pop, cigarettes, beer, lottery, shit like that, bleeding the community dry right before your very eyes, which is war. but it's not necessarily with a gun in your face, ducking bullets and shit. But it's the same effect because they still murdering your ass at the end of the day. And they murdering your babies at the end of the day. So, just some food for thought. Black Power.
Okay.
That's why really, man, like, shit, we need these types of venues, man, just to be able to politic. Cause you know what I mean? We get hit from so many angles. Sometimes we got to sit down and start to slowly, break down exactly what's going on with us and to us in order to be able to come up with, strategies to be able to offset and counter some of this shit because we getting hit with a barrage of shit. Then it becomes to the point where it's not only the European power structure that becomes the enemy of African progress, because then you get foreigners, the Arabs, the Asians coming over here setting these stores up. They benefit off the shit too. So then you start and then they come in. Our little ones might steal some candy from their store. They fuck around and shoot our young children and shit because they stole a soda pop or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they basically buy into the ideology of the white power structure, like these people ain't shit anyway. So if you ever have an issue with them, either you can go ahead and kill them or you call us and we'll come in here and kill them for you. So they being basically given the green light. This is how you got motherfuckers like Zimmerman can do what the fuck he did and get the fuck off, do what he did to Trayvon. He was a pawn, but it was the system that allowed that shit to take place, which green lighted other races can come in and exploit us too, because they're only niggas. If you have any issue, you call us. We'll come in and take care of it for you if you can't handle it yourself. So therefore, that's
that.
What you say, brother boy?
I'm saying you right on point. You right on point, man. I just seen that happen today. Today, just right on the block, man. The fucking young boy out there done fucking smoked for this K2 shit. Yo, watch out for this shit, man. This shit, man, look, y'all don't smoke that shit. Tell you, people don't smoke this shit. This shit had these jokers bugging the fuck out, man, like they on fucking dust. I don't know if y'all know what dust is, but I don't know what they call it in y'all neighborhood.
PCP. It's PCP. I mean, if you're going to use the European terms.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? We call it dust. Motherfucking
no doubt.
Embalming fluid. That's what and this shit, this K2 got these jokers bugging harder than that shit. Like, man, I don't know what the fuck it is. But the young boy go inside the store, I don't know. They say he was bothering people in the store. He done threw the motherfucking card at the goddamn Indian dude. They got some Punjabis in there. You know what I'm saying? He done threw the card. He threw his motherfucking little gray card at him. And they kicked him out the store. He at the store trying to push the card up under the damn door. Then unlock the doors, call the cops. Now, the cops take like 40 minutes to come. The young boy is on the side of he's outside the store sitting on the ground for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. You know what I'm saying? He leaves, and then like 15 minutes later, 25, 30 minutes, he's out there. 15 minutes later, 10, 15 minutes later, the police finally show up. You know what I'm saying? So now, the Indians the whole time, the boy been gone. He gone for a little while. You know what I'm saying? He gone for a little while. He at the door like, yo, open the fucking door up, man. He's like, no. They ain't shaking their hand at the door. I'm like, what the fuck? Open the door, man. Nigga ain't out here, man. What the fuck is y'all so scared of? Now, they got the one Indian boy in there. This motherfucker be in there he all swole up and shit. Look like he hitting the weights all the fucking time. You know what I mean? The young boy who was in there, man, he ain't got too much size to him, man. You know, if you look, you know what I'm saying? You know, looks are deceiving, because I do know some shit. Looks is deceiving. But if you looked at it, you'd be like, yo, son would just go ahead, bully son out the door, and be like, yo, man, you can't come back in. You know what I'm saying? Period. You can't come back in. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, let the rest of the people come in and do their thing. This motherfucker gets so scared, he calls the police come. These motherfuckers shut the store like 7 o'clock, scared to death. Right out the I said, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? Like, yo, we leaving. I'm like, yo, man, get out of here. But the thing is that they in the neighborhood, they in a building owned by a black man. The black man don't want to let black people rent the fucking store. He let the fucking Punjabis rent the fucking store. And they treating the people like shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, I've seen this today, him not let nobody in the store after they get scared from one dude, scared the motherfucker, scared from doing it, because, like, you know, like you said, you know, they looking at us like animals, they wild animals, so now, you know what I'm saying, then y'all animals come in, the homie come by, he trying to get formula and shit out the motherfucker for his son and shit. They like, no, we ain't gonna let you get nothing out of here. We close. So the police like, yo, man, the police come out the store with from talking to the dude. Well, all right, we out there. Police show up. Police go in the store with him. First he come out and he telling the story. So the police are hearing the dumbass story. We listening, talking shit about the dumbass story. So the police like, yo, come on, man, let's go inside. You finish telling me the story. Go in there, he's talking this bullshit. Police come back out like, yo, man, he gonna close for the day. Like, what? Yeah, they don't want to stay here for the rest of the day. They gonna close down. I said, oh, God, get the fuck out of here. It's 7 o'clock. Y'all closing the fuck down. Now we gotta walk all the way up the fucking street. But the shit was just that they got too much control. They got the ability to just be like, yo, one of y'all fucked it up. Because all y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? And like 2 weeks before that, I had to confront the motherfucker because he tried to tell the young boy couldn't come in there. And I'm like, why can't he come in? You know what I'm saying? I hear him talking to the young boy like I'm going in and the young boy going out. I hear him. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, why the young boy can't come inside the store? He's like, oh, man, because he be talking shit. I'm like, what? I'm like, what you mean he be talking shit? I'm like, you call him stealing or something in here? What the fuck happened? Nah, he just be talking shit. I said, what do you mean he talking shit? Oh, man, he told me he would fuck me up. He told me come outside and he'll whoop my ass. I was like, what? I said, you telling him he can't come in the store because of that? Yeah, that's a fucking child, man. What do you mean, man? It's a child. So what, he told you that shit? So what? He ain't about to beat you up, man. It's a child. He told me, yo, I see him. If I see him out, I'm gonna call the police and tell him that's him. I said, you gonna do what? I said, man, you ain't gonna call the police on him, man. He'd come back in the store. When I seen him again, I seen the young boy. I'm like, yo, man, what happened? I'm asking the young boy what happened. He's like, man, nothing. I'm like, yo, I asked him what the fuck happened. He's like, yo, man, ain't nothing happened, man. I ain't do nothing to him. I'm like, yo, he told me that he don't want you in the store because you was talking shit, told him you was going to whoop his ass. And yo, we started laughing, like, oh, man. He's like, yo, but he's like, man, he's just scary. I'm like, oh, man. I'm like, yo, man. So don't tell a nigga you gonna whoop his ass no more, man. You can go back in the store, man, if you feel like it. He's like, word. I'm like, yeah, man. Fuck out of here, man. You ain't gonna tell our kids they can't come in the fucking store. For what? Especially if you ain't catch them stealing. You mad because he was talking shit because he said he'll whoop your ass? Oh, man, please. Please. You know, when you going to bar him out the fucking store? You got to give me some better proof than that. You got to give me better reasoning to bar one of our children out the fucking store in the neighborhood. You might not need to be in the neighborhood before they might not be able to be in the store.
Yeah, what you said is a problem, though, Brother Bourne. You said the motherfucking so-called black man owns the store, and he won't even let black people set up market in their own community. He'll give it to a foreigner to do and shit.
Son, give it
that
to
motherfucker. Yeah.
Hey, the nigga name is Shaka Zulu, though. That's the fucking kicker. Kicker. Shaka.
Yeah, so y'all,
that
nigga. I need to hold y'all's coins up, you know what I'm saying, till that spot get opened up for some Africans to come in here and set up shop.
See, that's what, yo, listen, tonight I think the organization for that started, because I'm telling niggas, listen, man, y'all talking that shit, man. You talking that shit about, yo, he don't need to be here. Is y'all willing to not go in the store? That's the question. Because, see, I don't give a fuck. I go by your store all the fucking time. And then when I go in there, they be like, oh, man, we ain't seen you in a while. And I know. I've been going in there more. You know what I'm saying? I've been going in there more recently because, you know what I'm saying, they donate to the breakfast program. I make sure they donate. You know what I'm saying? So the breakfast program, I've been going in there to make sure that they got flyers in there, make sure they took my flyers down and shit like that. You feel me?
No doubt. So you making them basically give service back to the community. If you going to be here, nigga, y'all going to be motherfucking of some assistance to those people who fucking keep your bitches in business.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. Like, yo, I had to show my peoples how they got to do them. Because, like, we having a breakfast, we need cups and shit, right?
Uh-huh.
My man go over there, and I'm like, yo, it was something we needed. It was something we needed, and they made my man pay for it. I was like, yo, you paid for that? He was like, yeah, man, you say I have to pay. I was like, all right, clear, no problem. No problem, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, clear, no problem, you know what I'm saying? So we needed cups. So I'm like, yo, man, I'm like, yo, listen, this is what you do. You go down there, you buy one pack, take another pack. You're like, yo, man, you sure? I was like, fuck it, man, come on, man, I'll go with you. I go in there, take two packs of cups, man, put one up there, like, yo, I'm paying for this one, the other one I'm taking for the kids. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, I don't know, I got to ask the boss. I said, I don't care what you do, man. Put that one in the bag. I was like, yo, son, how much? I was like, yo, you see how much that cost? I was like, yo, go ahead, pay the man. And so the young boy started paying him, son. I was like, put the money on the counter, man. Go ahead, bag that up. By the time he turned back from the dude, money on the counter, man, he, okay. So, yeah, put the shit in the bag, man. Let's just go, man. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Now, because I'm like, yo, listen, I don't got time to be playing with these motherfuckers. So now, I'm willing to pay, but y'all got to give something up. Y'all not going to just, I'm not going to get nothing. Not when I know I'm bringing this to this motherfucking breakfast, man. I'm not going to not get nothing. You going to give up, period. Or I'm going to just take this shit, and then you just got to call the cops. So that's the MO. And I'm telling them that, listen, this is the only way we got to deal with them. We can't deal with them like we asking them for nothing. Like, listen, I'm doing this and I'm taking that, man. I'm telling you, this is exactly what the fuck is going down, period. So I go in there, and I got the homies with me anyway. So two of the homies come down with me anyway. So the young boy, he giving them the money. The other homie just in the store. I'm like, yo.
Wow.
I'm like, yo, from now on, anytime we go there asking for anything, I'll be two of us at a time. Because it's two different things. It's one thing to say something, you know what I'm saying? It's one thing to dictate something, right, and have a motherfucking something to do. Listen, you're going to do this, make a demand. And it's another thing to have that question. Yeah, it's another thing to make a demand. But it's one thing to make a demand, but it's something else to make a demand and have force to make sure that motherfucking demand is taken out. It's carried the fuck out. So I pretty much feel like I can fuck them niggas up. You know what I'm saying? Because I know none of them know enough to be able to. If they in there, two of them at a time, and neither one of them two knew how to take my man up out the store, then I know the other ones didn't, and I could just look at how they moved and know they never trained how to fight at all. At no point in time, I could just watch how they move. Their movement let me know. So I'm pretty much like, yo, I can fuck these niggas up, but I'll go in there with the homies because it's automatic. Now, when you see the G's with me, you already know these niggas from the neighborhood. So you know if you say anything to me out of line, nigga, I'm gonna fuck you up in here. It's gonna be no joke. Niggas gonna fuck you right up. And that's what you gotta be. You gotta have that. So I'm telling niggas, listen, man, you gotta go two at a time, son. So whoever talking, and the next person don't say nothing. And the niggas act like it's banging, then that's what it do. That's what it do. You're gonna go ahead and handle it all the way out then. It's gonna be nothing.
Black power. Family, that word I was using when I was reading that Amos was constabulary. I had fucked it. That's the first time I ever seen that word. I just looked it up in the dictionary and shit.
What's the definition? How do you define it?
The definition is, let's see, says, yeah, you know, I was feeling kind of a little short. Really, this is Sister Camille flowing on me right here. I know she good at this. So she made me have to get my shit together.
You got your dictionary. I hear you flipping pages.
Constabulary. Okay. Constabulary says the first part of the definition is organization. I'm gonna read the little passage back real quick, just where they used it. The opportunity to develop disciplined work habits, appropriate attitudes towards and relationships with authority, to learn to appreciate order, to learn to command as well as to obey, is lost when the African American community is treated as some dependent, defenseless, neo-colonial protectorate by the white American-controlled constabulary. And it says constabulary, the organized body of constables of a particular district or country. Number 2, an armed police force organized on military lines but distinct from the regular army. Part 2, constabulary, of or relating to a constable or constabulary. Yeah, so basically it's an organized military body, but of its own construct, not necessarily falling in line under any specific type of military paradigm. So that could be like, you know what I'm saying, fucking Al-Qaeda or some shit.
It's the army but not the army. It's what the police force is.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's a military branch that is not connected to the U.S. Army, or U.S. You know what I'm saying? The U.S. What the fuck they call all of them?
Military branches, armed forces.
Yeah, but not connected to the United States Armed Forces.
Yep. An armed police force organized on military lines but distinct from the regular army.
Army, yeah.
Constabulary.
That's what a police force is.
Huh. And this is the type of shit that they can do. They form these types of organizations when you at war with the people.
What you call that? That's the Fraternal Order of Police. The constabulary.
Constabulary. An armed police force organized on military lines but distinct from the regular army. White man dangerous, boy. He be having terms and shit. You got to go really check these motherfuckers out. They be using all types of fucking language and concepts, ideologies, and that's what I said. Bad.
Force here got an infantry. The police force here got a motherfucking infantry. I said, what the fuck, son? I'm at the fucking parade. And the fucking infantry walked by. I'm like, I said, yo, wait a fucking minute. Infantry? I said, what the fuck is that, though? What the fuck the police doing with a fucking infantry? People around me like, oh, they bugging out because they don't know what the fucking infantry is. I'm like, nigga, these the motherfuckers who come in.
Military, no.
This the military wing. These the motherfuckers come in kicking doors and they ain't taking no motherfucking names. They ain't coming to serve warrants. They come to serve ass whoopings and bullets. They come to serve life. They ain't come to serve no other shit. Infantry coming in there to fuck shit up. They ain't coming for no game. And I said, what the fuck is the police doing? They already, I said, look, this the fucking military. I said, y'all know what the fucking infantry is, man. These motherfuckers is military. They mean that they ready to come kick our goddamn doors in. And the he was looking at that shit like, wow.
And did they have a specific symbol they was representing, or a flag, or some type of dogma and shit, regalia that they was, you know what I'm saying?
I read this shit, and I'm not even, I can't even recollect, man. I just read this shit, the infantry. I'm looking at them. They got like the khaki, like, they got like the drab olive shit on this shit, and khaki looking like pants. I said, these motherfuckers, this other shit.
So they moving in a distinct formation too, wasn't they? Like in a marching type of formation, or was just like in a straight line, or what?
They was in parade form.
Now, were they moving in like a synchronized manner? You know what I'm saying?
No, that's what I'm saying. They was in tune. They was in tune and moving.
They was marching and shit.
Yeah, they was moving like an infantry thing. It was moving through.
No doubt.
I said, look at this shit here. I said, You know, you can't disguise this shit for me because they got on this. What this is the fucking infantry. You know what I'm saying? Listen, this ain't just here, man. This everywhere, man. Connecticut, a model city. If we got this shit here, it's coming soon to a theater near you. Trust that.
No doubt. Brother Coke, we spoke heavy on Connecticut, the city of the 9 squares.
Yeah, New Haven, home of the 9 squares. Every city block, all the city blocks inside every state right now, and every city is built off of New Haven signs, off the signs of the 9 squares.
Yeah, they
build them on. They build
Who's talking organized savagery?
Yeah, well, brother Malcolm, organized savagery.
That's all it is, organized savagery. Wordplay, semantics, to hide true motherfucking, you know what I mean? They criminals, I mean.
100.
And they said they're going to protect their criminality through their behavior, how they structure themselves. Everything is militarized. Everything is weaponized. You know what I'm saying? This is European culture. It's throwing us off because we try to sugarcoat their humanity and they ain't got none. You see what I'm saying? They put their suit and their tie and they smile. Motherfuckers don't. They organize off savagery though. That's what they all have in common. You think I'm lying? Go check out these hunting stores. Bass Pro? Goddamn, the Big Five, Turners. You're going to see white boys in trucks. You see what I'm saying? What they all have in common? Savagery. Whether it be hunting, fishing. You see what I'm saying? If it's killing something.
Something that ain't fucking with them.
They be deep at the Bass Pro Shops, huh? Deep here, son. We're life.
And if you check, like you saying, brother, like they always looking for a defenseless fucking host. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who really can't give them too much motherfucking problems. It's that motherfucker that bite back, that they you know what I'm saying? Make a motherfucking second guess. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying though, on one level, I understand that. Because you know, you ain't looking, you don't want to go. You know, you might want some bear meat, but you'd rather hunt the deer first. I mean, you know, you know what I'm saying? But you'd be more apt to want to hunt the motherfucking, you know, something a little different than going to hunt wolves down and shit like that. You know, fuck that.
Well, they prey on the weak.
Yeah. So, it's their over predatory nature. See, it ain't that. It's that they super predators. You know what I'm saying? They don't kill because it's time to eat. They kill because things could be killed. There's things to kill, so I'm killing. Something could die. I just seen a picture. I just seen a picture on. You know what I'm saying? I just seen a picture, right? So the motherfucking white boy had a puppy and sliced the puppy motherfucker down the middle and shit, right? So I said, look at that shit right there. So see, now that's what I tell people all the time, man. If you can't do some shit, see, the white boy is practicing. You know know what I mean, he practices murder, death, kill, because he's thinking about this. And I tell people all the time that, listen, man, at some point, man, if you can't kill a kitten, then don't tell me about killing no goddamn nothing else.
Right, Paul.
Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. If you can't do that, because like we in a situation where we dealing with somebody who's so low of a form that we got to be able to at least be able to see where he at and rise above that. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't get down to where he at, you ain't gonna be able to get up to where you're supposed to be because you're already down below where he at. We practice the savagery upon ourselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not realizing that it's all supposed to be enacted upon ourselves in a situation that is really an outward flowing type of thing that's supposed to be going on right now. That we lost context of. It's supposed to be a more outward going thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But his nature is for overpredator. He's a super predator. It's to overkill. It's for overkill. You know what I mean? But that's where they putting us at. That's why college, you heard college said, man, those jokers, he said, yo, man, dig them up out the grave. He said, if you can't dig them up out to the goddamn grave because they didn't die hard enough.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got to get to that point because it's a mind state. So then that way, all the way that you're dealing with them is always war, and you want to destroy them in every aspect, every field that you're dealing with them on. It will be total annihilation. I don't want you to come back. I want you to come back from here. I want you to be banished forever and extinct from the premises.
That's why the best way to see them is for what they are in their original state. Savages, beasts. That's why they work hard to keep up their appearances by shaving and so forth. And when you see through that shit and see their savagery, see, we got just two different behaviors. You know what I mean? When you look and you study even African nations now, indigenous African, native people, period. When the men go out and hunt, them niggas wait till they don't eat. They bring the food back and share it. It's called the distribution of food and so forth. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I dare a nigga to show me any documentation of a Neanderthal doing that. In fact, I can show you documentation of these motherfuckers eating their friends, though. Literally. These are cannibalistic type of people. See, when you get into the mind of a cannibal, you exploit even your damn children.
Black Power. I was about to say that. Who the fuck would rape a baby? All the pussy in your cave, you dirty motherfucker, and you gonna go want to fucking rape your child? Well, I ain't gonna be your fucking beast, your little beast offspring. What type of people would do some shit like that to their own?
Like, so for example,
you know what they're gonna do to yours there.
Yeah, well, for example, the cracker mesmerized to go out there and see this nigga's feeding people. See, they don't do shit unless it has a political agenda behind it. We're going to be feeding people because we want them to vote for Hillary Clinton. Or we're going to feed them niggas because, we've been hitting them a little too help. We've been hitting them in the head too much with the clubs. You see what I'm saying? But it's nothing out of just
humanity and shit like that.
They don't know about civilizations because they ain't never been civil. That's why when you would check at the DM title, that book is so cold. Civilization of barbarism. The European, this is an organized state of barbarism. That's it. You can't call it for what it is. And what's the reason? Let's go to the power aspect of it. The threat of violence. You got to look at this the other way around. Who do the most violence occur? Who are the most violent people on the planet? Europeans. And what are the main job functions that they have? Law enforcement. Here it is. These motherfuckers are enforcing violence, right? Mm-hmm. We regulate violence. We tell you how savage you can get, how savage you can't get. But we can go to the most savage limits to keep you in check. It's the uniform. And we see that for what that is. That ain't no more military uniform. That's a form of control. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Organized criminality. That's the best way I can look at calling it, because this is who we dealing with. I mean, for everything that he organizes is criminal, or got a criminal element to it, or has a loophole in it that can be exploited. Even from the politics to the news, you see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, they don't. When you criminal minded, you just feeding people money. When they see a group gathering of people, they see suckers, or they see people they can control, manipulate, or exploit. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the number one threat eternally is a strong black family. Because strong black families produce strong black communities. You see what I'm saying? We got to look at this shit for what it really is. What is the crime that these criminals are committing, saying that we committed? Organized, and even from the gangs. Because what's the main thing the gangs want? Power over what? The immediate community. And they use coercion and influence to protect their power, right? They coerce the individuals that live in their community to patronize their movements. So even if you grew up in certain neighborhoods, even if you weren't affiliated with those gangs, you still can be coerced by the individuals. You see what I'm saying? Especially like out here in California. If you grew up in certain neighborhoods, you see what I'm saying? You may not even have to roll with those neighborhoods. You could be coerced and put under that same flag. And at the other end of it, you can be influenced. You see what I'm saying? But if you look at their main objective, I'm talking about in California now, it was controlling of their immediate neighborhoods. I'm going to use Brother B term now, block by block. That's civilization. That's the form of democracy that exists in us. The Europeans don't even know what the fathom of that shit is. If we're going to have numbers, we're going to have order. And it's not out of control. It's out of influence and coercion for us. So, yeah, the police, their job, white supremacy has to function also to be self-serving for Europeans. So if Europeans are better at creating jobs for themselves, then the most lucrative jobs are going to be the jobs that what? Protect white supremacy. So when you ride on the freeway and you see propaganda for, COs, correction officers, making $70,000, $60,000 a year, at a compromise of what? Seeing their people in bondage. You see what I'm saying? The most highest paying jobs are ones that protect white supremacy. What are the two main fields that are making business better? Law and health. The doctors, we gotta look at this shit backwards. The doctors ain't there to save people. They really there to what? Promote sickness. Mm-hmm. The law isn't there to protect justice or enforce justice. It's there to promote criminality. And then here it is, and then they lock you up for being too good of what they created you to be. I don't care if it's from any form of structure, because everything is used politically. This whole Olympic shit in Brazil, for example. If you notice, every nation that participates in the Olympics are nations controlled by either Britain or America. They show South Korea, but they didn't show North Korea. You see what I'm saying? Every nation. And then if you look at the history of the nations, they came into existence probably in the last 50, 60 years. And half of them fall under being Commonwealth nations. So what is the whole political purpose for the Olympics? To show you how America can organize as many nations, or I'm going to start saying America, WASP, White Anglo-Saxon Protestants. That's who running the world. There's white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, the Catholic Church, and the Jews. And the Arabs fall with the Jews too. We're gonna put them in the same category. You see what I'm saying? AD people running the planet right now with this type of bullshit. The most criminal people. This is what they value. No wonder why they're so good at it, dominating with it. So when you see the Olympics, yeah, this is them flexing how they can organize this many countries for this cause. Superficially handing out, it goes back to the same way Rome used to do shit. Get them entertainment and feed them. The best form of entertainment is savagery, right?
Kicking ass.
Boxing is savagery.
Because you kick some ass.
We organized it and put rules to it. That's why even when you look at the Chinese, they don't. It's an art, martial art. That's what fascinates Europeans about it, because they make self-defense an art, which is basically to protect them from savagery, right? Because, human beings, we live violent lives, and violence is there. You can hunt violently, but then your nature is not savagery.
So, martial arts, that's just the warrior way. It's the way of war. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got to know the way of war, because no matter what is coming. That's what they have to
That shit coming up out the Nile Valley anyway. So when you touch that, you got to pass that credit to the ancestors and shit.
Yeah. And even when you say that shit go for Montu, and Montu, which is about that war. You know what I'm saying? He was equated with Mars. Oh shit. He was equated with Mars, though. Yeah. Mars, even now, in Mars inside of Roman, even though it's not used like that, but Roman mythology is the god of war, symbolized by the red planet.
And their main source, if you notice, has been producing slave armies. Now let's apply slave armies, and let's look at that in our community, because a lot of elders be pushing that shit. You should join the military. And if you look at it, it's a kind of a trip, because a slave will fight harder for freedom in a uniform than the master will, who's in charge of the nation running things. You see what I'm saying? Every black individual who wasn't drafted or forced or coerced, or mainly was coerced under the illusion that they can do better in the society that produced their oppression in the first place. You see what I'm saying? But you join the service. A lot of niggas nowadays is wising up to that shit.
Say that one more time, brother. I can run that. Select the rewind on that. Drop that jewel one more time.
A slave will fight harder for his freedom than a commentator would, who benefits off all the rights of the nation and who's just there. You see what I'm saying? A basic patriot for whatever form of government. You see what I'm saying? And if you have a slave there and you give them the promise for freedom, they're going to fight harder, right?
Mm-hmm.
For people of poverty in America, and a lot of people fall and blame African Americans, the option of joining the military is always pushed on the nigga, right? Mm-hmm. Even if your family ain't hitting you up, don't you notice, if you over 18, the motherfuckers will tell you all the time, you registered for the selective services? Have you registered? Have you registered? Have you registered?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens is you will force. What's the mentality of the slave in the army? To be successful in the system or that produced their oppression in the first place. That's what he's fighting for initially. See how easily that you can be manipulated? The cause is international. My international interest, I'll give you an example like World War II. That's the problem. It's a world war because nations are getting involved. Now, I'm going to replenish my rankings with slaves that I've created in my society. You see what I'm saying? The best promise and the only promise I have to give them is a hope for a better future in this current domestic society, meaning that this is the society I run. But in the bigger picture, you're being used for my worldly agenda. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, people say, look at how successful the American military force is. And what is it comprised of? Betrayers. What do you mean, Nicaragua? Go ahead, brother. What you talking about? If you have look. Don't you notice the functioning of the military is more multicultural than the society is? I'm going to say that again. Look how multicultural the United States Army is. They ain't just white folks.
Bunch of traitors and shit.
You got Asians. You got Air Muhammad's Arabs in the United States military.
Got anybody every nationality that claims America.
What else is cultural? The Olympic team, the basketball team. So this is all used to give the outsider the illusion that this is the melting pot of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Thinking about that cartoon you posted yesterday. That's what you got me thinking about, the white Harlem Globetrotters and shit.
You spoke on Rio earlier. I don't want to change the subject, but you spoke on Rio earlier. And something that I had an article. News tonight. To take a look into the fucking, listen, man. Our people in Rio, listen, there's Africans in Rio. A gang of Africans, and we hurt all over because we hurting all over. And man, so now they got the fucking Olympics going on. They're going to kick mad black people out of their homes, put them all up into new shanty motherfucking towns, and just basically didn't give them no home and just pushed them up into the mountains and shit like that. But they out there, man, they got the fucking, listen, they got raw sewage that's going into the fucking bay. They poison the water so bad that you can't do nothing in the fucking water. You know what I mean? And they out there, listen, man, the shit that they done did there is just, this is a slave society. Straight up. People, oh man, it's just horrible. Bad. We live in bad, and the reason why we can't tell how bad we live in is because we inside of here. So from the outside looking at Brazil, I'm like, God damn. You better go trying your hand in America than in fucking Brazil. Being a black person, this type of fucking Spanish regime, that Spaniard mind state is horrible, and they was the worst fucking government structure. Europeans, they had some of the worst government structures out of all the fucking Europeans. That's why all the Spanish shit is all fucked up. Well, the majority of it fucked up. But I just want to throw that in there, about the community out there, man. This shit is just, wow, they got this shit. It's supposed to be cleaned up for the Olympics, but they still dumping this shit thousands of liters a second going into raw sewage, going right into the fucking bay. So this means a whole ecology. You know what I mean? This is a way, like, these people live right there on the beach. So this is militaristic right here. You killing the fucking ecology, because the people in a place like Brazil, South America, you can go out and hunt fish in the water right there. without that access, man, you killing all people who not able to, you're gonna have a population of people in places like this who stay more to a more country type of lifestyle. You know what I mean? So they in the country type of lifestyle, and you killing their way to eat. Then if they don't reform themselves into a proper citizen, then you doomed to just die. You and your culture and whatever the fuck y'all was out there doing, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Now that's just some. Just the impact of that that's gonna impact everywhere else, man. You can't just destroy a whole fucking like that real deep.
That's the mentality of being in America. It's like, okay. Every nation has their creed. A creed, right? How you operate, why you operate the way you do, mainly if it's in service of your culture, right? Now, to be a successful American, you have to prove that you severed your ties with your other culture and promoted American culture. But when you look at it, like, what the fuck is American culture? Exploitation, right? When you look at the role that foreigners play in stereotyping Americans, because they've created them themselves. You see the arrogant American coming to another person's culture, expecting them to accommodate to American values. You ever notice that?
Mhm.
You go to Asia, you take your shoes off, right? You go to most countries, you got to do certain shit, you take your shoes off. America will be the only one to have a problem with that. You see what I'm saying? So because I'm talking about, I got to put this in perspective, because the main enemies we're going to have, and we do have, ain't Uncle Tom. And Uncle Tom's coming all colors now. With all this multicultural shit. That's why we ain't got no friends. You see what I'm saying? The Asians have sold out. You see what I'm saying? And what have they shown? Because a lot of these people already have a culture and come from different nations. The Asians, for example. The Asian, he comes over here and he shows it. He's more patriotic than the average American. You see what I'm saying? He's Asian in some ways, but he patronizes American values. You got some of them niggas in the military. You see what I'm saying? You go to the Latino side, same thing. You see what I'm saying? The most successful of the ones in they pop, most of them niggas is Republicans, and they uphold American values. They talk democracy more than whites do. You see what I'm saying? This is why America is successful. Motherfuckers who can't go back home. Here it is, American, invaded hundreds of nations and so forth. So what do you think the qualifications are to come to America? You have to demonstrate what? That you have a taste for American culture, right? It's revolutionaries everywhere. A lot of them niggas ain't getting green cards to come over here. You see what I'm saying? They don't meet the criteria. So, but some of them meet the criteria to fight in their wars. You see what I'm saying? It's something to keep in mind. But the main thing when you look at the attitude of the black soldier, whether he in military suit or police uniform, he's just that because he wants social and monetary gain. White boy police officer, a lot of times them motherfuckers they can give a fuck about the money. They go in because they get the right to do what the fuck they want to do to other motherfuckers, mainly people of African descent, right? You notice the law-abiding Negro who happens to be a former military motherfucker who now is a police officer don't demonstrate that same use of power, right? The minute you ask him why he became a cop, he talk about the benefits. I get to move differently. I don't get judged as being just the average Negro. I can move like white folks. And I make good money. And I use that money to buy houses that look just like the oppressors that keep me oppressed. You see what I'm saying? And I'm here to, this is how the ego helps them to deal with the rationale for getting pennies at the expense of their other brothers and sisters who are being locked up. You see what I'm saying? This is a mercenary. This is not a motherfucker. Y'all know what a mercenary is, right?
Hey, killer.
A soldier with no nation. So you can be made a mercenary if you a soldier of a nation that never embraced you in the first place, right? That's what I'm saying. A patriotic soldier is a soldier who's taking up arms in defense for his nation to protect his rights as a nation, right? A slave he's not even getting what he deserves in that country, and he's only fighting. You see the point I'm making? It's a difference in mentality with the soldier. He's going to fight a little harder.
And he's fighting pretty much for his own oppression, whether he don't even know it. But the shit he's doing is go keep his ass locked down.
He was more honest back then, my nigga. So you were free, nigga. Took the handcuffs off and then you jumped in a ship or something, and you got on down, to land the whole one of the international plantation back then. You see what I'm saying? His hand didn't go that far.
No doubt.
Nowadays. And that was the main, motherfucker wanted to have some freedom. And now, when you can put in microsystems and macrosystems put in place of social division. Now they just the place. You feel me? You see the matrix, right, brother?
Brother Knuckle, you cut out for a minute. You said nowadays what? You cut out, then you cut back in.
I said now, if you put in micro and macro systems of social order put in place of social division, you see what I'm saying? Now you got motherfuckers who don't want free land. They just want a place in the system. You seen the Matrix? Remember the nigga that betrayed them and had a meeting with the Asians? That nigga was eating that steak saying, I know this steak is fake, right? But I want to be successful. I don't want to remember nothing. Sound like the nigga, you see what I'm saying? When you talk to BP and you talk to history, they don't want to hear that. They want to deal with the current now. And to have a psychology that only deals with the present, the psychology that exists with no history and is currently being influenced by those who run the present, right? Who's running the present state right now? How can you think change when you never knew change? When you know history and you know a little bit about history, when you was running things, you know that it was a situation where things changed. Where you lost power and they gained power. But when you only identify with the present state of what's going on right now, you can only see the present state. So the minute we get to talking about doing with this and that, motherfuckers say we can't do it. We can't win. Because you never knew a history of us winning. Or you never heard of a time when we were winning. You see what I'm saying? That's when you call for, you become a mercenary. You more or less just say, you know what, just give me a successful position in the society and I'll be all right. And then what is successful in society? Making money or making good money, right? Go back to what you were saying, brother. You know what I mean? With the whole money aspect. After the money, then what? You end up becoming a tool to promote the society that created the oppression in the first place.
Black power. And you move out from your community, move out to your enemy's community, and try to become a part of your enemy's paradigm. And will do so until the enemy chooses to eliminate your ass. You got no help. Isolate yourself. Malcolm said it best. You'll brag. I'm the only black person out here. I'm the only black person on my job.
And that means that you have little influence over them. You have some influence, but they'll more or less influence you in numbers, right? So oftentimes on lunch break, you'll be conformed to talking their talk because the majority discussion rule, or you just won't be in the discussion at all, which will mean you'll be cast as outside. You see what I'm saying? Human beings are funny social creatures. You see what I'm saying? It's that Benny Siegel thing. Get down and lay down type of situation offering. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
And that's American society 101. You either get out or lay down. Well, Dr. Clark said when they join something, they want to control it. They don't want to be a part of it and be on the sidelines. That's why we can't include them in nothing that we want. So we can say that without even having to talk about their savagery. We just say it just like that. Well, people, that's well known. Because that's going to be the next move you use after we say you can't join us. The threat of violence. Somehow I'm violating your civil liberty, which is causing your savagery to come out. Always looking for an excuse to deal or justify their savagery. You see what I'm saying?
Intentions plus capability equals threat. It's why they got Sabi. He was doing that shit. He actually had the capability to be able to create that paradigm that, like you said, to bring down the fucking pharmaceuticals and medical industry, or put a dent in that bitch, and was doing it.
Now let's look at a hypothetical situation, right? Cause imagine America without any niggas here. How long do you think this shit will last?
How long? You said it before.
You watch movies like Purge. These are people who have violent tendencies, and they have to, they organize themselves off savagery, right? Who will be the next scapegoat? We will all go back to Africa. That's something to consider. You see what I'm saying? So look at this shit backwards. Why motherfuckers saying, nigga, go back home to Africa. In actuality, this is something, they've never been a successful European society where they didn't have an opposition to vent their frustrations on. You see what I'm saying?
They need a host.
Yeah. When we look at World War II and we look at Germany, for example, there's the same thing there. The Jews became the scapegoat, right? Before he started murdering them, what did he do? They exposed their betrayal, because they did betray during World War I. And then he started scrutinizing them with their business dealings. Don't spend no money with them. This is how they, you know what I mean? The Native Americans weren't here. Imagine the all-white America. How long do you think it'll survive? Civilization of barbarism. You see the perspective for sake of the deal, bro, with that? That's it. Could America remain to be a so-called civilization if it was just only ran by Europeans? I would give it 50 years, a generation and a half. It'll be another great conflict.
50 years, that's it. That's all you giving them.
50 years.
Back.
A generation and a half. They also got feudalistic tendencies. And they have this feudalistic tendency.
Fight within turmoil. Intrinsic feuding.
They're always competing with themselves. They ultra
And see, when you got feudalistic tendencies, and then you have private property put in place. You see what I'm saying? And they will go out their way to enforce their property or to protect their little shit. They weird like that. You see what I'm saying? You've been crossing that border over there. See, Africans, we got boundaries, so we're not gonna be too much, Hey man, you gonna next time I see you, gonna let it be. I ain't gonna even have to ask you. But yeah, man, I went, I brought you some fish, my nigga. I was in your river, or at our river, or something of that notion. You know what I'm saying? But out there watching his little, you know what I mean, peeing on trees and shit, and
Wasn't that the criteria for becoming like one of the political, like you know what I'm saying, like one of the political catalysts is depending on how much land you own when they came over here and shit.
Now you see the problem. That's a good point to bring up. Y'all see the problem that when they had the Olympics at London, right? London is that city, that fucking island of England is so fucking small. You see what I'm saying? Imagine you had some of the most infamous criminals in that motherfucker. When you look at Australia, that was a penal colony. What nation on the planet would be so corrupt with criminality that they would have to fucking find other motherfucking islands thousands of miles away just to get rid of their motherfucking criminals? You see the point I'm making? When the motherfucking crackers came to Australia, they had white prisoners, they had white slaves there. They were there to get rid of the motherfuckers. So that ain't no society. That's a society. That's a mental asylum. They were the first people who invented a mental asylum, Britain, in prisons, a penal colony, a penal system. They're the first country to have a debtor's prison, where you were locked up for not paying debts. See what I'm saying? Criminal. I like to use the Olympics, for example, because you see what the issue was having to accommodate for international hosts and guests, right? So that's how small London is. And even though it's small in comparison, criminality is so concentrated, you know what I mean? That they couldn't even hold them motherfuckers. They had to find other colonies to get rid of their asses. If y'all ever read about the so-called Spartans, right? They said the so-called one Spartan he was the equivalent of 10 soldiers, right? He was a lawman and so forth. To some extent, this is what the motherfucking English criminal was. You see what I'm saying? He was the equivalent of 10 thieves. He was that good. He was that criminal. You see what I'm saying? They were so criminal that a couple hundred of them were able to overthrow a whole nation, a couple thousand maybe, were able to overthrow a nation like Australia with their criminal nature. You see what I'm saying? Yet criminals called Quakers who came to America. These niggas was gun manufacturers. And every cracker was a bootlegger. That's their history too. You see what I'm saying? So they brought guns and alcohol over in Native America, the same shit. Small band of criminals. So they're willing to protect this little shit over here because they have nothing to go back to in England. They have no social status of ranking in England. When you look at the whole America's history, the world history, the idea of pirates, for example, were mercenaries who had no ties. You see what I'm saying? They were more or less happy. You see what I'm saying? Why do American troops, majority of them, when they go fight at another nation, 70% of them, they stay there? Just like in America, these niggas is poor. These white boys coming from Flint, Michigan, with nothing been going for them in America. You see what I'm saying? So they'll go over to a nation that they took over militarily and stay there because they have a new title now. They have a new, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. This is American culture. With the ones with prestige, the ones with titles, the lords and the dukes, and the sirs, the motherfuckers is in England. You see what I'm saying? So that's the history of white folks in America. They are the motherfucking descendants of savageries and thieves who are liquidated. That's why when you watch niggas love Scarface, because that's the same thing Castro did, it's the same thing Britain did to America. Britain flushed the sewers of Britain on the Native American. And Castro flushed the toilets of Cuba on Florida. You know what I'm saying? Castro did it differently. Castro did it politically and militarily. He brought it to bring chaos into that region. That was, you see what I'm saying? When you watch any of them documentaries, they say Florida was a retirement town. I mean, where old crackers go to retire, old dirty crackers, old criminal crackers go to retire. Feel me? He took his most violent, his most criminal of his society and sent them as on CIA operative missions. Cause as much chaos as possible. Uproot the society. Change the society. You see what I'm saying? Change the nature of behavior in the society. And we're very successful at doing it. I see you. Say Black Power.
Black Power. Heavy jewels going around out there, family. Some heavy topics right here. A lot of food for thought. Take a little bit of
That's why we are the Pied Pipers of the society. I was saying this on the last show, and I was basically saying that any individual or any nation who has America as the enemy and so forth, it is going to be a necessity to recruit us. You know what I'm saying? Can I give you an example? Yes. Malcolm X's grandson had converted to Sufi. I think Sufi, a weird form of Islam, but it was Iranian in nature. Right around the time America had strong discontent with Iran and so forth, right? They intercepted his calls. They even got him at JFK Airport and held him. You see what I'm saying? Prior to that, you can go on YouTube and see one of Iran's ABC broadcasts have an extensive interview with him, and it's not sugar-coated political questions. They asking him what is the present state of mind and living in for the African American in America. You see the point I'm making?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't want that presence there. When you look at another position, even when Dennis Rodman's dumbass went to North Korea and was able to get clearance there, and when they brought him back, they didn't want that nigga asking about basketball and free throws and the North Korea. They wanted to know the infrastructure and the layout of the motherfucking country, because nigga, they gave you clearance that no white man in America could ever get. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you look at Robert Williams, the brother who was telling niggas to arm up, why did the Vietnam leader
fly him out personally to Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh and Robert Williams were very close. You hear me? This is in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? They on a news broadcast, and on the left you got the Vietnamese opposition. In the Vietnamese opposition, you got the American opposition, and then you got Robert Williams. You see what I'm saying? When you see their presidents, that was very true. You talk to Vietnam veterans, the Vietnamese had propaganda telling black men go back home. This ain't your war. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So every nation that wants to look at the Black Keystone Rangers. They gave him $1 million. The first one. And they, questioned it after they say he misappropriated it. But when he came back out, he started the El Rukins. And he got the attention of Gaddafi. When Gaddafi told him to raise up one black city, and you know what I'm saying? He got cracked with buying a fake bazooka. You see what I'm saying? That's the El Rukins got shut down, but what did he want? He wanted them to cause insurrection in that nation. You see what I'm saying? That is our strength and our influence. That's what Malcolm saw. We don't know our effects international unless you never left. You see what I'm saying? We are the image that falsifies everybody making it in America. They have to keep showing niggas making it. You see what I'm saying? They show niggas riding, niggas gonna be riding. They got Black Lives Matter here. You starting to see that shit pop up in Britain now. You see what I'm saying? I don't know the history on how that organization got founded may be sketchy, but you can't play with black oppression because the longer that you sit on it, the more you're gonna see the realness of it. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So even a frivolous group like Black Lives Matter, in time, if they keep exposing and having people watch the oppression black people go through, you're gonna start seeing the real reality. Like, damn, this shit is happening too much. You see what I'm saying? Now it's backfiring. It's like NAACP. Yeah, it was created by Jews, but the longer that they focused on black problems, the more it exposed the real social nature of what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So they got into some shit they know nothing about in the end, where they had to make certain decisions. They had to make certain choices. They never foresaw the power that Martin Luther King Jr. would have, even though he was being deceived and shit. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why you can't play with this. You know what I mean? Because the longer you feed, the longer you give life to it, it's gonna come. You're gonna see it for what it really is. So you can't be a fake organization that's depend on protecting African values and be half-on about the shit, because it's gonna get exposed. I see you won, huh? Black Power, family. Black Power, Black Power, Black Power. All right, good. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, something's going on with my mic. I don't know what's going on. A good movie to watch that's going to come out is a remake. Y'all probably already remember. Remember that shit, Ben-Hur?
Say it again, brother.
Ben-Hur. The movie Ben-Hur. Ben-Hur. I've seen the commercials for it. I can't recollect if I've ever seen it. If I did, it was a long time. They got little commercials coming out of this shit, and you basically see this. You see the context of the story. Ben-Hur being betrayed by his brother, placed into bondage, and having to use savagery to get out. You know what I'm saying? Almost like the movie Gladiator. Remember Gladiator? Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the whole purpose of sports. See, society is conformed to be a little less violent. With the gladiator in the Coliseum is no different from the quarterback at the stadium. You see what I'm saying? they function in society is simply the same.
The society is so violent, subconsciously the people are already violent, so they gotta have these extras in order not to enact the violence out that they would do if they didn't have come to subside their interests.
Say that one more time, Brother Bourne. Yeah. Say that again. Say that again, real quick, Brother B. Yes, society's so violent. What?
Hold up. No. What you say, Brother Griff? I hear.
Nah, I still run that. Say that. What you just said. Like, say that again. I didn't catch you clearly. You said society's so violent that what?
We subconsciously, but society is violent. Everything around us is violent. So, in our subconscious, we already got the code to enact out this violence. And we would be enacting it out if we didn't have outlets. Like Brother Minkerod was talking about the game.
Well, yeah. They give you a vicarious experience, so that way keep you from fucking uprising against the power structure.
You gotta see that energy dissipated. You gotta yell, scream, feel like you won, feel like you lost, whatever. But get rid of that energy.
That's what we're saying about the shootings and shit, the little dollar shit, even if the nigga didn't really, personally, you ain't did shit, but just seeing that this so-called black man allegedly shot some officers or whatever, make a motherfucker feel like they got to win, even though they ain't did nothing.
It's about being part of the team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you the 13th, you the sixth man. You know, the crowd is the sixth man out there on the court. Always. So, I mean, now they give you the context so you can have a team. So you can be part of a large group. Now you can fight for your team. You can have your team colors. You have simple shit like that to keep you from unifying.
When a motherfucker could fly you could fly the rebel flag and see an enemy, and then you fly the fucking red, white, and blue and see an ally and shit.
Exactly. Me and the family had a discussion on the rebel flag, and I was like, man, y'all bugging. I said, I don't care nothing about that flag.
No.
They showed them the march of the Klan, 1928, on Washington. Allegedly, 1 million Klan members. 1928. Stomping through, I'm saying, yo, with carrying not the Confederate flag, but Old Glory, the red, white. Carrying Old. I said, look at this here. So, our people don't be knowing. They don't. I realize they don't be knowing what the fuck is going on. Even the smart ones.
Even the smarty-arty niggas.
Yeah, not even the smarty-arty ones.
Just the ones who got a little knowledge and shit.
Yeah. I realize how far behind the 8 ball they are. Even though they want to be, you know what I'm saying? They have the spirit and energy. So it just got to be directed and focused. They don't got to know too much. They just need to have the energy that they got focused. So then that way, if they get their political ideology straight, the information that they got will grow. It will, and once you get your ideology straight, you'll start looking at the information differently. And then it'll open up a whole new world of information that you never thought that you knew. You'll start knowing shit that you never thought that you knew, because now you're going to open your eyes up.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying.
Brother boy, what power to the family, man. I've been listening, you know what I'm saying. But one thing I think we fight, man, is it'd be so deep, it'd be so late by the time we really can get a grasp of the full story, of the full, not the full story, but the full picture of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Usually by the time a nigga get the grasp of it, he in the late 20s, early 30s. Shit, that's too long. That's too far. I mean, it's too late. When you know that the goddamn the water's on the minds for the babies, you know, for the young, you know what I'm saying?
You're right about that. A lot of us do get caught up on the information. Shit, I see brothers just now 40 years old, just now opening up their eyes. They're 50. You know what I'm saying? The elder.
I think during every nigga know, you know what I'm saying, that it's something fucked up. You feel me? But just being able to put it into its full context and what exactly, you feel me, that this is a worldwide issue, that this is a goddamn international issue, to really come to that point, man. You know what I'm saying? Most niggas, man, by that time, it's you know what I'm saying, they older. You feel me?
By that time, they already 10 years away from retirement.
Yeah, because like you said, fam, like I could go to any of the niggas out here, man, and I just tell them, say, fam, you feel me? People how they rocking. Look at this, woo. You know what I'm saying? They will see that. You feel me? They will automatically see that something is wrong. They already been knowing the shit already been fucked up. You feel me? But that's showing them one instance. It take a longer time for them to really see where they fit in this whole big ass picture. You feel me? This whole big ass scheme of things, man. You see, goddamn, nigga, they got their foot on our neck everywhere.
I say you're true about that's true. And like you say, you know, we watch our people, and I'm just listening to our people. I'm talking to them. I'm like, damn, your political ideology so off base. Wanting to help the babies, your energy is focused. All of this is on point, but your ideology, and it's as African as you can have it be, from the context of not knowing what African is. Well then, so
is that doing more harm than good?
No.
Or is it doing more?
I say this is doing more good than harm. You know why I say that? Because some of these motherfuckers is the ones that I work with every goddamn weekend to make sure shit get done. And I ain't got to ask them for shit. I ain't got to ask them. They volunteering to make it sure.
I say. They don't know they might not got it all the way right, but they know goddamn
they need to
something ain't right, nigga. We need to do something about it.
Oh, good. What better do you need?
That's right.
So then, that gives me another captive audience of adults that I can just sharpen up at the same time that the babies listen to me sharpen them up.
You speaking on that frequency, brother boy.
That's what Bob Eshadeli did out here, brother boy, man. He said he was doing the thing for the kids. Well, before he passed, you know, he said that he was doing the school for the kids, and he said what he was seeing was that the kids would be going home wanting to tell their moms and parents about moms and pops about what they learned in their school. And he said, shit, the parents wouldn't have no clue about it. They wouldn't have no clue. You know, so he said that after a while, he ended up, after he noticed that for a while, he said, shit, he was like, man, we're going to have to start doing an adult history class. I mean, a adult Black history class, you know what I'm saying? Which is what me and McQueen had went to. We went to the, you know, it was like a 12-week thing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shit.
Black power on that, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But that's true. Because you don't want the child home fighting the adult over information. You dead wrong and don't want to use Google. Or don't know how to use it. So the child says something.
Black Pound family. You know, this past month I done got a chance to, you know what I'm saying, experience teaching on a whole nother level, you know, at the public school system. You know what I'm saying? I've been going up to this school out here. Well, it's actually a homeschool co-op, but they do it at, you know, an actual place where the people come, you know, the parents who homeschool just drop their kids off and they talk by, you know, one person. And, you know, it's just, it's good, you know, when you start the kids off young. It's just, I don't even have the words to explain it. You know what I'm saying? It's just beautiful, man. Mm-hmm. You know, to hear the things that come out of them kids' mouths. Them children's mouths. One of them, little boy name is Imhotep. And I do art with him. And he always on red, black, and green. I don't give a damn what it is. What it is we doing. I want liberation colors. I want to liberate. He's 5 years old. And he want liberation colors for every project that we do. He want to do that. And that's on their own. You know, like the first couple of days, I let them do what they wanted to do. And I know one of them said, I'm going to do the African flag on mine. I think he said he wanted to do, what was that? Was it Kenya, Nigeria, one of them flags. And so it's just amazing, you know, just when you start the kids off right, you know what I'm saying, they got it in them. Mm-hmm. We just gotta pull it out of them, you know what I'm saying, and influence them in the right ways. Another thing that I noticed about the teachers there, when the kids get to acting up, he tell them that they acting like Americans. And that shit right there, when I first heard that, I hit the floor. And I'm like, y'all acting like Americans. Y'all need to act like Africans. So when they sit quietly and they sit with they, you know, and act like, you know, young men and women, they get praises as you acting African. when they start acting wild and crazy, they know they being disorderly because he say you behaving like an American. He do that. I mean, they on point with I think with the curriculum, you know, as far as their learning. I mean, they on point. They run in circles around. I have family around the same ages as those children, and they run in circles around them as far as doing their multiplications and stuff like that. They math and reading and stuff. They on point. But I mean, if it's just a matter of you taking that time out, like you say, the parents having their mind right and to influence the children.
I want to just say, man, you know, the young kids, them hotel, man, the young teen, man, you feel me? Like, I tell them, you know, you got a strong name there, bruh. Man, the young man turn around and break down who Imhotep was, what he done in life. I'm sitting here saying, hold on, man. I wasn't ready for it. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't ready for it, man. Say, shit, bro, you own it. You feel me?
Nah, I know that's a beautiful thing.
How hard is that?
I watch these kids. I watch the same youth. You know, some of the same ages. When you give them information, their whole face like that.
Mhm.
You know, we got them coming back now. And some of them want to come back just so they can read and shit like that. I mean, they just want to come back just to be around.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing because you might can't save them all. But you can plant the seed, somebody else might can water it.
That's shame.
So,
that's why the younger you get them, the more possibility you have to see. Just like you have the success of producing a strong African warrior, you can also have the opposite effect, like we're seeing more commonly, where the child more or less identifies with the culture that's giving them the teachers. You know what I'm saying? Whether as, you know, you name the child Imhotep, or you turn on any nigga, George Washington, you name it after a white man, or your name is Jesus. You know what I'm saying? And you get the child going to develop to protect that culture in which has been educated in. You see what I'm saying? They know this. That's why they even when you want to have a nice boarding school and so forth, they will still push some type of agenda to include their history and your history because they want our children to have a certain reaction or behavior towards European culture and history, and mainly they want the culture to see them as being in control or being dominant. You see what I mean? So keep up that good work right there regarding pushing the all black agenda. You know what I'm saying, towards them youth and them babies. Because you have the opposite effect, like we're seeing all the time. Whereas they're more or less so worried about protecting and promoting the culture that's in power now, and not want to protect their culture and values, which is African.
Said I say to that.
The babies, that's the future. It's straight up, that's the future. And I know what you can do. Take care of them. If you don't, they ain't going to take care of you. Trust.
Exactly. We talking about revolution. That means we talking about a war. And we're talking about the future. And the best way to have a future is to protect the future. You see what I'm saying? Be in a position to enforce the future. And the best way to do that is if you got strong youth, got your ideologies and philosophy in place, and they want to, promote the culture of their granddaddy, or my uncle, or my aunt, my mama. You know what I'm saying? That's called a legacy. You see what I'm saying?
What is it that you want to do, young man, young woman? I want to promote my uncles or my auntie or my mama legacy. I want to be, you know, well, what's that? You know, I have values. I'm family oriented. That's my number one value. You know what I mean? My morality, my behavior is based on that, promoting and developing relationships with my family and extending my family towards other family members, friends of the family and so forth. I'm in a nation builder, you know, and being mindful. Well, what's the compromise? Well, I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to stay away from individualistic-minded people who are looking out for themselves, because that's going to be contradiction and, conflicting with my value system. You see what I'm saying? That shit going to grow.
It's going to grow quickly. See.
Then when people get to burning that multicultural bullshit, we don't have to get all upset. Just simply tell them, the individual that wants to get a part of a group has aspirations of one day running the group. So if we were to include any other race but black people in our group, they're going to have oppositions, wanting to run the group. So why would we set ourselves up for failure like that? You see what I'm saying? We for the best interest of black people, because we, promoting the future for black people. We ain't got time. I don't have time to even worry about what gay people doing or what the motherfuckers over there doing, what them Christians over there. You see what I'm saying? I'm worried about my people.
I say, anything else is uncivilized.
What Amos was to say. And we shouldn't spend so much time analyzing them and studying them, when by transforming ourselves, we would transform them. You see what I'm saying? Because they wouldn't be what they are and wouldn't have what they have unless we were who we are. You know what I mean? Meaning our behaviors, how we align ourselves, our tastes, our values, all that shit. You see what I'm saying? To some extent, it's promoting the society that's controlling us, because we giving wood to the fire. To promote a culture to our children that one day they should strive to be successful in this criminal society is insane.
They wonder why.
It's just for black power. It should be one of reform, to change and destroy this system, because of what created for you. We're not going to be naive, like I'm not going to be naive, like our forefathers said we can make it and so forth, because we weren't even included in the shit. You see what I'm saying? We weren't even included in the shit. So we'll always be second-class citizens, and to some extent second-class soldiers, who are fighting not for American values, but fighting to be a part of an American system whose values never included us. You see what I'm saying? So you look on TV and you see, fuck is that house nigga name? The sheriff of Minnesota or something like that. The nigga that they've been having up there is just, justifying everything the cracker doing. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? He is the clear example of what the fuck I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Then gonna be them, when we say we want to kill the cracker, that's gonna be the type of niggas we're gonna have to face first. And we ain't ready for them. We ain't ready to kill the cracker. You see what I'm saying?
We had
them niggas is getting bigger in number.
Everybody want to run and hide when it's time to play.
Yeah, even Cat Williams seen it when he was talking about the fake motherfuckers in charge right now. Yeah, this is the age of the house nigga. This is the time of the house nigga right now.
Mhm. Motherfuckers is at an all-time high right now. They looking at you crazy if you ain't one.
house niggas and homosexuals.
And none of them get no respect. Only person get respect is the one who loves his son. No matter what they say. Alright. The only one who get respect is the ones who love themselves, man. White man got to love you. Both of them got to love you, but they'll respect you if you respect your fucking self. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. I know that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I go to the motherfucking crackhead Tyco to go get shit printed up. I can see the motherfucking looking like regular. You know what I'm saying? See the program, see what we doing. Martial arts shit. See the stickers say CTRBG. I'm always in there on my Black Power shit. It's normal because I can't not be on it. And this motherfucker give me a discount every time. You know what I'm saying? I said, listen, that's what I'm doing. Doing this for this motherfucking baby. She said, work? Alright. Every time I go in there, I get the price knocked down. Beat that.
Not at all. Because he's still getting a profit regardless. You know what I'm saying? They just charging a motherfucker more because they can. Not that because they have to.
Listen, I always end up getting more. Real life. I always end up getting more. Today I got 170 copies, right? But he messed on the joint shop. So he let me keep the ones that was messed up, even though they wasn't messed up like something was wrong with them. They just was the wrong size. It was bigger than what I wanted. Let me keep the big one and then run off the new order of the smaller one with no problem.
You got 120 of both ones?
Yeah, he brought me some new ones. And then they did the same thing. I got stickers from the motherfuckers. The stickers be expensive as fuck. I had them give me whole 20 sheets free. 20 sheets of motherfucking stickers free. Give shit out to the kids. And I'm saying, like, they know what time it is. You know, but it's like, yo, they gotta respect it. You ain't gotta love it. You ain't gotta like me. You gonna respect me though. I'm not. I know how to take respect. I ain't gonna ask you to give it to me. I ain't gonna ask you for my respect. I think that's what I found. We waiting for permission to be respected. You gotta take your respect. And that ain't got nothing to, and listen, dog ain't got nothing to do with pull your pants up. Don't be wearing braids in your hair and none of that bullshit. That ain't what the fuck I'm talking about when I say respect.
And it all work out.
So that ain't what it is. Because our people, they get it misconstrued when we say respect. They think respect for yourself is talking about them things. That ain't got nothing to do with it. It's about how you carry yourself, how the fuck you talk to people. Whether or not you're going to stand on your principles that you're supposed to stand on, even when ain't nobody watching. With most of us, we don't be wanting to do that when nobody watching. everybody black power in front of your face. It was time to go home to that white broad.
That last part again, Brother V. You said it was time to go do what?
Yo, hold up. Saying that right there. Yo, Brother Megaron. Yo, that's this some off subject shit. This some way off subject shit, but it struck me hilarious as hell. Hilarious. Hypocrisy on motherfuckers. Yo, I ain't even gonna put it out right now on these things. But niggas is hypocrites like a motherfucking Brother Maker. And when you see this, and I tell you about it, you gonna be like, wow. You're like, wow, I know niggas ain't doing that. Niggas smell the fucking skunk. But
yo, man, you gotta put it out there now, man. You got me too interested.
So listen, right? Yo, look. Remember once upon a time we was on the line and we had a conversation with the fraud squad, and Ishmael was up there and the conversation was on black issues. And you asked Ish if he could not speak towards the black issues because he had a white wife. Mexican.
Right.
Now, do you know that? All right, Baby Huey got a Mexican. So Baby Huey got a Mexican.
He trying to have a platform. We need to deal with black issues.
Yeah. Baby Huey with black issues got a Mexican. Now you know Baby Huey, who down with Jaime.
Hypocrisy.
Yo, now listen, Baby Huey got one, right? Now guess who jumping on them about having the Mexican?
Who that?
The fraud squad. The fraud is jumping on this nigga about having the Mexican when you have exposed that and niggas got mad at you. Said you was wrong.
With Ishmael Law, right. See, this hypocrisy on both ends.
Yup. They said you was wrong. You wrong. You don't say nothing like that. Nigga, right, you done messed up. You know what I'm saying? We're going to kick you the fuck out the chat room now. Now, fuck off the show. Then we're going to kick you out the chat. All type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then come back with the, then I said, damn, what the who? They mad at Baby Huey to have a Mexicali? I said, damn, now.
If we notice, there's two things that bind the two. Both of them really have no intentions at all with building with any other black group. Check. It's more or less so they want to have notoriety over what's cool and what's not cool. It's a fad for them. You see what I'm saying? Promote that. They sound just like white politicians, but they'll go to any extent to discredit an individual. How are you going to criticize a motherfucker about the wife that they got as being a Mexican when one of the leading members of your organization, who is a Moor, is in the same position? You see what I'm saying? Niggas don't understand them niggas are Muslims. Muslims, you can take, they take, majority of the time, history has shown that they've taken non-African wives. This Muslim brother I know from Nigeria, Ibrahim, he married to a Pakistani woman. You see what I'm saying? She's Islamic, that's what binds the two, but this is their history, their fascination for other shades of women. This has always been something that's going on in Islam. Now, to my knowledge, Ishmael Law is a Muslim, and Baby Huey is a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? So that really proves a nigga point again why you can't take these these religions that have attached cultures to them. Islam is a religion, but it has an Arabic culture attached to it. So you go in the end, you're gonna promote Arab culture. It's gonna be conflicting to you trying to be African first, second, and third. You see what I'm saying? How can you be African first, second, and third when your counterpart don't even balance your reflection in the mirror? Don't even compliment your reflection in the mirror. Don't even look nothing like your mama. You see what I'm saying? And yet you're gonna create a discussion aimed at solving problems that you really can't even identify with because you outside the box. You take the position then that you're doing us a favor.
Problems we can't solve are there if there's no reason that it's being your interest.
Are you even qualified to solve these problems? Your lifestyle should be a testimony of that, right? Your lifestyle, is very Islamic and patronizing European or European-looking women. So you're not over here with us. You see what I'm saying? 20-minute discussion. You air that shit out. What do you value? What type of women do you value? You see what I'm saying? Woo! That should be the first discussion you open up with nigga. Oh, what's up, buddy? Yeah, nigga. You seem kind of cool, my nigga. What you about, my nigga? What you value, my nigga? What type of women do you value? And that's going to be the first upstanding right there, right? I love it. A black woman. Okay, I know where this nigga head is. You see what I'm saying?
You saying that, Brother Mecca, listening to Bob Clark, and he said the first time he met Malcolm, he was at an event and he was just keeping some company to this Hungarian white woman from her brother who was his brother had brought her to the event, and the brother had stepped off, and so he kept an eye on her till he got back. He said when he first met Malcolm was at that event. The first thing Malcolm asked him, he said, "That your woman?" He was like, "Nah." He said, "Good. That's a dead end street right there. I'll tell you that from experience." But he said that's the first question he asked him. Was that his fucking woman?
Black Power.
Yeah, that's ultimate compromise. If you sleep with the enemy, nigga, it's over. There's no fight left in you.
And he knew Malcolm was like, yo, listen, man, I done been here before. I done slept with them dogs. He was trying to put him up on game immediately. Listen, brother.
Black Power.
Like you here at an African type of event. So since you here, let me put you up on game if that's yours. It ain't your dog, then something else.
That's Black Power. My fault for cutting your wisdom, Mecca. You remember where you was rocking off at? Sleeping with
I be wondering though, like, how do them niggas be feeling? Like the niggas that, you feel me, like the niggas that goddamn, they was goddamn blind the whole time, and they starting to really, what I'm saying, get a little bit of their knowledge of history or whatever, watch a couple videos, and then niggas start banging on that white bitch, and that nigga got to look next to him and goddamn, so he got kids with the bitch, he done put a ring on her finger and all kind of shit. No.
Yo,
He's like, yeah, bro, it's too late for you, man. I don't know what to say, man. Shit. I don't even know what to say.
That dude came on with him.
Bezo?
Or who that dude was came on with Sister Kaba.
Yeah, Bezo.
Yeah. He started getting offended like a mother. Dude started banging on the bitch like bitch. Shit.
What about it, though, Brother B? What about it, Brother B?
I understand. That's what Brother Tim told him to. I think he came on the show and proved that shit. Them niggas is in bed, and when they in bed, when they in love, man, this motherfucker came on in love. No. out about her and you still love her? What the hell are you talking about? Some of the good ones. You have found one of the good ones.
He said he had no babies with the broad. Been with her for 15 fucking years.
I don't believe him.
He said nigga throw a curveball.
Any nigga been with a white woman that long know how to lie.
Black power. That's real shit. The 15 years you ain't but what, 30? Sister Copper said he wasn't but like 36.
See, power to have a man that niggas don't really want to admit. You see what I'm saying? A woman's intelligence is, a man's intelligence is only going to be heightened to the level of woman he associates with.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Over time, she's going to chip away at you, my nigga, to the point your discussion and your conversation is going to be centered on what she considers to be important.
Mm-hmm.
And if she's the opposite race of you and the opposite of culture, over time, you're going to be one of them Montel Jordan. Or what's old boy name? Montel Williams, the nigga that had this little TV show.
Yeah, Montel Williams. One of them Charles Barkley types.
You see what I'm saying? Because the stress a woman places on a man's going to be conformed to want to solve those problems or stresses that she has. And if it's not that of a woman, you're going to have problems, my nigga, you know what I mean? You're going to be constantly being...
But for you to date, for you to motherfucking cohabitate with your enemy, the white woman, that's the ultimate complex of self-hatred right there. It don't get no deeper than that. Because no motherfucking African in their right mind can ever cohabitate with that motherfucker. Based on this, in the historical, in the social historical context, cultural context, there's no way. In your right mind, you can go out and then procreate with that motherfucker? Please, man.
Yeah, but we ain't in our right mind, man. So, you know what I'm saying?
I might be fucking.
Our people ain't in their right mind. I think about some of the people I know. I don't know if it's like this to everybody else. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all. Like the niggas y'all know today that got white women. I mean, if you knew them for a while, or if you knew them before they got that woman, could you already tell that they was, like leaning that way, like they was, you know what I'm saying? I think about some of my partners that goddamn got white women, right? And you know what I'm saying, niggas that a nigga grew up with, you feel me? And it's like, nigga, some of them I could just think back when we was young, and it was like a nigga could already kind of tell that was where, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like a nigga could already tell that's what you was gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm. But you know what's funny though, Brother Tim, when I like motherfuckers that I know and people that I see, man, when I see these motherfuckers like out in public and shit, it's a certain level of shame and like I see a fucking like when I look at them and shit, the motherfuckers don't even want to make no eye contact. I ain't seen a proud motherfucker with a white woman personally yet. The ones I see, it's like they walk around like they got this fake persona, but when I look in their eyes, man, them niggas, you could tell like them niggas is looking like, you know what I mean? They just look like, you know what I mean? They already know, like, nigga, don't even
exactly.
Nigga don't say what's up or none of that shit. That shit be out the question. They actually engage harder with that one individual that they with, almost like not to acknowledge anybody else outside of them and shit. Have you noticed that?
Man, women are very powerful creatures, whether she's black or white. And in the end, she's going to be critiquing you how you dress. You see what I'm saying? She's going to be telling you how you should dress, what you should eat, where we should eat when we go out, where we should go out to in the first place. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be a change. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna look up and you're gonna be around more or less more white folks, and you're gonna be more or less appealing to white culture. You see what I'm saying?
You know what I noticed though, Brother Meckenrod, more than anything else? Most of the motherfuckers I see with white women, brothers that I see with white women, they have this like effeminate fucking vibe about them, man. They be just they be soft, like somewhere. Even niggas who look like thuggish, but when you look at them, when you listen to them and look at their demeanor, it's something about them that just be soft, man.
Man,
I don't know if it's just me.
You saying that, brother, man. And goddamn, I was watching the Arizona Cardinals show earlier today, man, and one of the running backs kind of white girl, man, and he had the same kind of look, man, while they was sitting at the table, like looking like, hold on, bro, you know what I'm saying? Look like she the goddamn, you know, you were in the NFL and shit, nigga. You got muscles popping out your forehead, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Soft as fish guts, man. You could see it. You could just.
I mean, it's based because you know you talking about good relationships with people, especially a woman. If you got a sister, for example, you know, when she appeals to your dressing type, she gonna, you know, you gonna dress more or less to crack a black woman. You see what I'm saying? When you go out to eat, you know, because you know you and the couple, y'all gonna want to go out. It's gonna be more or less so of that. You know, the relationships she has with people. You know, women are mothers, so you're gonna be going to birthdays.
That's what I was going to say.
If your woman's white, you're gonna be going to white birthday parties. You're gonna be going to shop around white people. You're gonna be eating around white people. You see what I'm saying?
It's like what you said earlier, man. It boiled down to power, bro. And most niggas I know that got white women, they got the white woman because of some kind of power, whether it be financial, you know what I'm saying, or for everybody can look at you and say, the nigga got the white bitch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, some niggas do it for the status or whatever. But in the end, what they end up finding is the white bitch got more power than they black ass. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, though.
Out of there, man.
But that's how you know a nigga be fucked up. Because me, nigga, if I was to come across some major bread, major resources, I would go out and look for the most beautiful African queen that I could fucking find. That would be my mentality. I could not do that shit, get rich, get bread, and then go fucking find a fucking dog, a white woman. I can't even see, like, that would just, that just lets, like you said, that lets you know a motherfucker's done. Think about it. You didn't have your queen, Brother Tim, and you fucked around and ran into some major bread. What would you do? You know what I'm saying? Not to, man, I look. What would you do as far as looking for a mate? I ain't trying to put you in no tight squeeze. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I understand though. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, shit, it's not gonna be goddamn no other. You feel me?
I'm about to hit some continent. I'm about to hit the motherland. I'm going to get something.
Economically, you ain't finna fuck with nobody of no other people. So yo, fuck off your money. You feel me? That's
I mean, I might even get it.
That's giving your inheritance away, bro. I wouldn't agree with that no matter whatever the situation. You feel me? I never agree with it.
Even if I'm here in the States, dude, I'm gonna look for the baddest queen. You know what I'm saying? Try to go holistically and get the mind, body, and the spirit. But if I miss the couple, she's definitely gonna be drop dead gorgeous. You know, and whatever my take on beauty is, but she's gonna be a sister. Definitely a beautiful sister.
She's gonna have the body if she ain't got that done. She gonna
if I couldn't get everything, got me a piece, nigga. Got physically, got me a ton piece.
Oh man, brother Grill. Yo, but that's real shit.
Man.
I know the niggas gotta feel funny though, man. when that white bitch get to about 40, that bitch start looking like she's 65.
Listen, right? See, my thing is, I don't like to see the black man. I mean, the black woman with the fucking white man. That shit right
man, kills me.
I hate.
So I know I gotta kill the sister because it kills me when I see the brother, when I see the sister with a cracker, especially a beautiful sister. Like, God damn.
Son, you're not gonna believe what I said today, son. Today I had to scream on a sister, her and the cracker. So I had to throw a Hebrew line at the motherfucking cracker. Because I know how they be trying to hate speech and get a Hebrew line on them. I look and see the sister, right? So we got a bike trail that go through our fucking neighborhood. So the bike trail go from downtown all the way out to fucking like three fucking towns over. Like it's a long ass bike trail. So they got the fucking bike trail out there. So I see a sister on skates. You know what I'm saying? I see him with a fucking white boy. So now I see the white boy stop and he like talking to the sister and then they like cross the street. They cross the street some. And so they get across the street and I see that they stop again. So I'm watching. So I see some other people coming up the bike trail, right? And I see that. So now the sister hands the white boy her phone. So the white boy jumps off the bike, gets the phone. Now the sister grabs the fucking pole and climbs the fucking pole like a goddamn stripper on the fucking pole while the white boy taking pictures of her on the bike trail like 4 o'clock in the day. You know, matter of fact, might have been a little bit later than that. Might have been a little bit later, about 5:30, 6 o'clock. But at a time when people out, it's a little young girl, like 8, coming across the street with her mother. My daughter is seeing her because she's coming up the bike trail. She's taking the dog, so she's on the other side of the street, but she can see her. Now, my daughter gets towards where they at. I'm screaming on the motherfuckers. As soon as I see her get up on the fucking pole, I said, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, what is you doing over here? The white man's the goddamn devil. The white man's the devil. What is you doing,
Black power, man.
Devil.
What the fuck?
Oh, looking, I'm like, the white man is the devil. That's the devil. The devil that the Bible speaks of. The devil.
Sometimes you gotta use that shit. She knows what you talk about when you say that shit, though.
Well, you know how you read it with somebody behind you to read that motherfucker, man. You can read it.
Read. Now you had a motherfucker read. But no, what? The fucking devil. Like, give me the Bible speak about.
25. Give me Dave 10, and 20 and 6.
Give me Deuteronomy verse 28 and 30. Don't kill him.
He cometh as a wolf in sheep's clothes. He travels by night, not by day.
Hey, nigga. Yo, listen though, man. So now I'm really mad because I see the little kid. I'm like, yo, what is you doing? So I'm so far away though that I got to scream on her. You know what I'm saying? Well, I know she hear me, but I don't got the time to really get to her because she on the bike trail and got skates on. So now she's starting to skate off. She's like, what? She's like, yo, why you paying attention? You don't need to be paying. I said, what? You doing this shit in broad daylight in front of me? No, I'm not going to pay attention. I'm like, come on, man. What do you mean don't pay attention to you? I'm like, yo, man, come over here and say that to me. So you over there looking like a Jezebel in a whore for the white man. You doing that for the devil? So then the devil, he bounces off. Now my man's in there like 5 minutes later. My man's like, yo, they go to white boy. I said, white boy. White boy, as soon as he start coming up, man, you the goddamn devil. The devil the Bible speak of. Now I'm telling my man about this shit. Another white boy walks by. Yes, this is him, the devil. He's the goddamn devil. I'm going to use that too. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that shit. You the devil that the Bible speak about. I'm going to use that. Word life. I ain't got to believe in the Bible to
don't.
I got to believe. I got to be no Christian.
That he is of the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah, I got to
He who pronounces to be the Jew is not the true Jew.
I got to believe I ain't got to, but I can use the book. The Bible said this, though. I don't know what the fuck was what, but I know that's what the Bible said. You the devil.
That's how Malcolm got him. That's how Malcolm killed him.
You the devil the Bible speak about. Hey, word life, man, I bust that shit out, and niggas on the corner just started, they bust out laughing like, yo, you was wild, son. He's like, yo, you wild, son. I was like, yo, man, fuck that. Because, yo, there's no way. I was bugged out.
How old did Shorty look?
No, she was, yo, listen to me. She had on some fucking little ass, yo, nice looking ass. From how far away I could see, she was nice. Nice little sister. She had a little short crop top on, fucking jeans on where you could see her fucking, you could see the pussy through the jeans shorts. You know, the little shorts, the little shits where you see the black booty cheeks hanging out the back.
She was a beautiful sister. I mean, nice built sister.
Yeah, nice built. On this fucking pole, son, and went the fuck upside down, son. This shit freaked me the fuck out, son. Freaked me out, son.
Crazy, man.
Yo, son. I was screamed on her and the white man, man. This shit don't pay. I was like, man, you talking that shit. You talking that shit, I'm glad you just keep on moving talking that shit, because if she'd have rolled up on me talking that shit, I had my daughter drag this shit out of her ass. I was like, she talking that dumb shit. You better keep that shit. Because that dumb shit you doing right now, I wish you would have fell and bust her motherfucking head right there. Right in front of the motherfucking baby girl, so the baby girl could see that's some of the dumbest shit you could be doing. All of them want to be fucking strippers. Not all of them. There's so many of them fall into this thing that they want to be strippers. Yeah, they want to be you just want to be a hoe. They're just pushing this shit. Be a hoe, be a stripper. Motherfucking, that's going, bitch, what are you doing? You taking fucking pictures. Oh, my God. I can just see the image now. That shit, it hurt. It had me hurt. I was mad. Well, like if that was my daughter, I would have beat her. I definitely would have ran up on her and beat her for that shit. But I beat her with the word. She kept it moving because she was too far away for me to catch her. I'm going to see her again. I know I'm going to see her right there on the trail. I'm like, come on, man, what's wrong with you? I have to talk to her. What's going on with you, man? Why would you be doing something like that?
That's a hurt sister right there, man.
Yeah.
That's a hurt sister right there doing that type of shit, man.
Yeah, man. She hurt.
Because they be knowing, man. There's no fucking way you can be no goddamn African of any descent and not know that you should not be fucking with white people along them lines. Even if you're doing it and you understand, okay, I'm just doing it to get this money or I'm doing it to do this. You know what I'm saying? I can understand sometimes situations arise where a motherfucker will indulge in shit. But understand, like, okay, principally, this shit should not die. It ain't rocking like this, but I need this bread real quick, so I'm going to do such and such or whatever. Or I just want to fuck real quick, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes a motherfucker be like, when you coming up, you know what I'm saying? You get a bar, you might have a white broad, a white dude, and the nigga might be paying like you weighing. You might need bread, so the motherfucker will, you know, you fuck with him a little bit. Sometimes sisters will fuck with the white boy, they might not even be fucking him. You know what I'm saying? They kicking it with it, but the nigga cashing out heavy. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. My aunt, I thought her kid was by the white boy, but he wasn't. You know, I mean, she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Just boosting of a white boy. The white boy wanted a girl so bad that her conversation alone was enough. Her giving him a call on the phone, you know what I'm saying, and talking 2-3 minutes was enough.
And that's what sometimes our sisters don't be understanding. For the motherfucking beast to spend a little money on you, even with the brothers. Like, man, you like, oh, that bitch bought me a bunch of gear, this and that. I'm like, nigga, that shit ain't nothing to them, man. That's play school shit for them, man. them spending money on you is money they would have blew on some drugs or some other shit, man. That shit ain't nothing. That don't mean that they got some type of fucking sincere connection with you, or you know what I'm saying? Shit don't mean nothing, bro.
That's no different.
A lot of
That's no different than the collar you put on the poodle.
You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Straight
like when some of those sisters do those porns and shit, they get paid a lot of money, so-called. I ain't going to even, you know what I mean, hype it up. They get paid some decent money to do some of that shit, which one would consider, quote-unquote, decent money. Motherfucker might make 10 stacks in a shoot. That's possible. But was it worth it? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, motherfuckers skeeted all in your grill and all this, whatever the fuck went down. Was that shit really worth it? You know what I'm saying? But for the white man, that's nothing. He does that shit for the thrill of the hunt. It's the thrill and just the nigga just getting you butt naked, doing whatever the fuck he want to do with you. Like,
watch you. Just to have you on that screen so he can exploit your ass is I won. That's just it. It normally be a white man behind the camera. That's who we want. That's the one. He's the editor. White man behind the camera. He's always watching. He got the eye. He's putting the eye on every fucking thing. That's who you got to watch. But like you said, man, you know, I seen, like I said, man, I seen this shit going down. It is definitely exploited. My daughter said she heard a white man say, if I was your boyfriend, I'd have them brown legs wrapped around me. I said, what? What? He said, yeah, when he was riding up on her. That's what he said. Because like I said, my daughter had passed him.
Oh, okay. So before she got to you, she had rolled past him?
Yeah. My daughter had walked past them because they was on the, like I said, they was on the bike trail, which is up the block, but you can see it. It's a wide open field. So when they come off, I'm on the corner, you know what I'm saying, across the street. I can see you all the way up the block. You can hear me clearly if I yell at you from up there. You know what I'm saying? But it's a little distance away. So I'm like, oh my God. What the fuck is this, man? Oh, he's fucking out. But to do that and just allow the white man to do that, man, just some random white boy. It's a random white man. You don't know this old white cracker from nobody, but you feel comfortable with letting them exploit you. You feel comfortable with them saying anything he wants to you. So this is where we at. Where we comfortable with. Like, yo, man, I feel like there's gonna come a time, man, these white boys, y'all motherfuckers think it's a game, and the black women know. The black women out there who was on the corner with me, they was like, yo, what the fuck? They shot. Like, yo, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna come a point in time where they ain't gonna be able to come through here like that, man. When they had, gonna get lopped right off.
Take it back to that. Take it back to 85 with the niggas.
You might as well put a toll up now. But Saturday and Sunday, the white people like to ride their bike club through the neighborhood. I'm like, man, we gotta put a toll up right here, man. Just tax them jokers to be able to go through. Figure out some way.
I don't know about over there, man. Over here, they can gentrify so much of the what used to be the hood, man. They done fucking moved in and got a bunch of fucking rainbow flags and shit flying around this motherfucker. You be like, God. When I come down that motherfucker, I be like, man, they done. That's their rebel. That's their new rebel flag and shit.
They ain't did that here yet.
Yeah, they done it over here. I ain't gonna say all of them, but a lot of the little inner city hood spots where it used to be crew and shit. Niggas used to have their little crews, and you know what I'm saying, the boys that came through, they ran a bunch of sweeps, drug sweeps, gun sweeps and shit. Then they gave the rest of the people vouchers to move the fuck out. Now to all them areas, man, most of the whites, especially around the university and shit.
Yeah. See, that's what we got right now. We got Yale coming from one side, Quinnipiac University comes from another. Not Quinnipiac, Albertus Magnus, and coaches from the other side. We got Southern Connecticut. We over here where I'm at in the Ville, we boxed in. Then you can't move no further because that's the next city. Everything else conversion right in on it. Y'all just bought up the old gun factory. So they changed that into apartments, and the old gun factory, that shit right down the street. We got our neighborhood is wild, man. Got fucked up history. This is a spot where we're like the guns just dropped off. We had millions of guns came up out of Winchester, and repeating that. Got Sterling here, all that shit. All of guns, we got all them shit here. Move massive amounts of weaponry. We even have nuclear shit here. Nuclear weapon shit. And they buried a lot of waste.
And that goes back to what I was saying earlier about being in a war. Like a lot of times, the shit ain't necessarily always, you know what I'm saying, the exchange of motherfucking, ammunitions and shit. Sometimes it's just a motherfucker controlling your demographic, controlling the food that comes in, the social structures that come in, controlling the infrastructure in your community. Your motherfuckers under, you basically a prisoner of war. Even though it appears that you're moving about on your own freedom and, you know what I'm saying, you're able to do certain things that give you an illusion as if one may be, you know what I'm saying, living a life which one's considered to be, like I said, freedom or freedom of movement, freedom of speech. But you can see right now, bro, B, with y'all doing y'all's breakfast shit, now they targeting niggas just off of motherfuckers just taking control of community control and shit. But as long as motherfuckers were selling dope and gang banging or whatever the fuck, it wasn't no problem.
Right. Yo, let me tell you, right? Remember I told you about the sheriff or the sergeant and shit.
Uh-huh.
Right? So sergeant. So now he rolls up on us. We're on the block. He rolls up. And so I'm on the other side of the street. He rolls up to my man. They tell him, listen, man, y'all ain't got no worries, man. I told everybody who on the shift, you know what I'm saying, who over here is working, to leave y'all alone if y'all doing the good work. I said, oh, man, look at this shit right here. You want to be friends.
Oh, he put the word out. Don't fuck with the RBG because they feeding the babies, huh?
Oh, yeah. I said, what?
Set niggas up to start talking. Yeah, okay. Now you was like, oh, all right.
I'm going inside the street.
Yeah,
so, same old good cop, bad cop shit.
Yeah, I was on the other side of the street.
No, okay.
When I went across the street, I was like, yo, what are you talking about? I just asked what he was talking about. And I said, oh, he told him that. So we ain't got worried.
Who wasn't worried no motherfucker way, nigga.
They ran up on some one day. Like, yo, one of the like lieutenants and shit seen some outside, left and went and made the bookies run up on him.
One of the lieutenants from the constabulary rolled up on him.
Then they went and made the office hand run up on him. About the sweat.
They made the who run up on him, Lil B?
Nah, so, you know, they ran up on my man, so they ran up on him. It was like, yo, what you doing out here? You know, he was in the street, and that if he in the street, he impeded traffic. So when they run up on him, son, he handled the motherfucking flyer and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they like, oh, he's like, yo, that's what I'm out here doing. You know what I'm saying? What? You know what I'm saying? Hand out flyers so people get, you know, they can eat. we wasn't even putting it together yet.
Yeah, just put that early propaganda out.
Yeah, we was just already just putting information out, just be out there just handing out fucking information every day. That's why right now I say fuck. I'm telling you, that's why they fuck with us right now, is because they've seen us already putting in that footwork already since last year, son. Or like
Black Power. That's Black Power.
Since last year, me and the God G been doing this for a whole year since I've been over here. We've been rocking.
So you said they put these motherfucking pigs on the news handing out candy in the neighborhood. That's like by proxy give them credit for the fucking breakfast and the lunch and that shit.
Yeah. Mhm. Talking about the police giving back in New Hallville. You know what I'm saying? I said, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm giving candies out. You want Tic Tac, little kid? You want Jolly Rancher? All that shit. I don't like none of that. I think they, I look at them like pedophiles. They call it the coach.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I see that.
That's what I was thinking. I said that's what kidnappers do to get kids in the car.
Mm-hmm. You're right about that.
Right? Ain't that the famous line? Hey, kid, you want some candy?
Yeah. When we was raised up, they told them don't take shit from strangers.
Don't take shit from strangers, and I'm wondering why the kids was able to go. What's going on? See, they could have been telling the lies. We don't accept shit from strangers.
Their parents ain't even telling them this shit. Son, I'm like, yo, get out of here. Kids is stuck. You know what I'm saying? They just doing oh yeah, give me this, give me that. Talking to the kids, they talking about they're gonna ask the kids their name, where they live at, and all that shit. I said, what the fuck? You can't do no shit like that unless you building a database. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think they're building a database.
Oh, right now there's a surveillance operation going on right now.
Yeah, they're getting to see who the youth are, identify for future situation.
It's cool though. That's the whole part of what y'all doing. Like you getting ready to see a lot of these motherfucking COINTEL motherfuckers about to just start showing their colors from all angles and shit. I guarantee you some of them little church motherfuckers who wasn't coming around, they're gonna start popping up and shit. You have to shut them bitches down, but motherfuckers gonna start coming around, sniffing around now. But you said the little motherfucker that came up in there talking about that Black Lives, like, oh yeah, we from Black Lives Matter or something. You was like, nigga, you said only Black Lives Matter, motherfucker.
Black Lives Matter only, nigga.
Yeah.
That was the boy L, man. He came through. See, that's what I said. Like, our people, they be wanting to do good. They be meaning good, but they don't really be having their politics right. Because the brother, he got out there. Let me tell you what he did, man. Son took his whole day and sat for hours from 10 o'clock in the morning to 6:30 to cut young cats' hair for free. Everybody who wanted a haircut.
Oh, okay. This is the same cat?
Huh?
Yeah, okay. I remember you mentioned and he said it was a cat that came and did it. I didn't know this was the same dude.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, he wanted to do, you feel me? They got
yeah.
They like, yo, listen, it's about to, but they don't know, they don't really know, you know what I'm saying? They don't got
He thought that shit was some cool shit to say. Yeah, Black Lives Matter. Like, that's the new, fucking, resistance movement and shit. If you don't really know nothing about this shit, it sound like that's what's popping and shit.
He even said all lives matter. He even said all lives matter.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. The politics weren't right. But he was there got his
No
balance.
question.
He said, yo.
Politic right now, huh?
He said, yo, you got any time need a haircut, man, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? So I got free haircuts to give out to little dudes right now. So keep that in the pack. Keep that in my backpack right there. That's some extra stuff.
Yeah.
Just in case. Yeah, just in case. I see some kids, boom, boom, boom. Go to their mother, yo, listen, man, I can get a little mini haircut. Boom. So turn over.
Is it any of the cats that you peeped out? Like, you ain't know, like, Brother Tim was talking about, like, I got a cousin, man. My cousin, he did a little bit shit. That nigga did, like, a little 9-piece. Came home and shit. You know, he telling me he converted to Islam while he was up in the joint and everything. And, you know, I'm hollering at him, like, word. I'm like, talking about some white people and shit. And, you know, he don't be seeing color or whatever. You know, because he's been locked up with all types of motherfuckers, whatever. Be your own people that'll get you sometimes, this and that. I said, nah, I don't fuss it regardless, man. I don't rock with no motherfucking crackers like that. I said, shit. You know what I'm saying? You already know your people's been through certain shit, so you know they're going to have, you know what I'm saying, fucked up psychological patterns, man. So you got to expect that they're going to, you know, have that dog-eat-dog type of mentality depending on what the situation is. At the end of the day, though, they still your peoples, though. So because I know them, I'm able to deal with them, even if they be on some raunchy shit. But I know my peoples, so whatever they do, I'm pretty much able to put in their context. So I told him I had my little seed, you know what I'm saying, in the motherland and shit. So he like, yeah, I got one on the way, too. Yada, yada. I'm like, word? I'm like, okay. So I showed him a couple pictures and shit of my seed. And then, like, he know one of my mans and shit. So I'm talking to my mans and shit, and I'm like, he like, yeah, you see your cousin seed and shit? Like, you see his little baby's mom and shit? I said, nah. He said, oh, yeah, he got him a little Marsha Brady and shit. I said, straight up, his cousin been talking to me about this shit, but he ain't tell me the bitch was white. So my man had let me know. So when I went back to see my cousin shit, I ain't say shit. I was just going to wait for him to bring it up. So he was like, we got to talking. He said, yeah, man, I had to go check on my baby's mom, this and that. I said, word? He said, yeah. I said, no doubt. He's like, oh, did I tell you my baby's mom was white? I said, nah, you ain't telling me, cuz. I said, but you know, I said, that's on you, though, cuz. I said, I don't fuck with no crackers like that. I said, that's on you, you know what I'm saying? I said, man, you ain't got to try to make it sweet for me, big. That's your issue, man. He was like, nah, man, you know, she a down, bro. She supposed to be pimping her or whatever. He like, yeah, I tried to hit her with the game. She ain't even fall for it. She ain't even about that shit, man. She be on some real truth. This and that, trying to pump her up. I said, yeah. All right. I said, but like I said, cuz, I don't fuck with no crackers like that, man. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do. So, like, you know, it wasn't too long, though. The nigga, like, you know what I mean, he's still living in, like, 97 and shit. So, he's talking about how he was feeding the streets and all this and that. But I'm like, bro, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You wasn't really, like, I'm like, because you wasn't, as far as I know, you know, I wasn't really fucking with you that tough. I'm like, the little niggas you was running with, you might have been doing whatever, but, you know what I'm saying? He like, nah, nigga, everybody was eating off of me, blah, 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 this and that. I said, man, you live in time warp, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I think the nigga, like, so he got a little salty and shit. Like, it's the second time I talked to the nigga, he got salty and shit. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so what you trying to say? I'm like, nigga, I'm just letting you know, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You wasn't my plug or nothing. So, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing personal, man. Just letting you know. But it's like, because the nigga know I don't fuck with the beast like that, the nigga be salty with me because he think I'm looking down on him and shit. You know what I'm saying? got the white bitch pregnant, knocked up. And this nigga was down, like, he really tried to beat her on some real poppers type shit. I'm like, man, I was just kind of fucked up that I could see the nigga doing shit for this white bitch that I couldn't say. I know he probably wouldn't even really do for his sister. But he was trying to go all out. And niggas like, I'm like, damn, my nigga, maybe that big fucked my nigga up low key. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That shit fucked me up, but the nigga was trying to go all heck. He was trying to go all out. They ended up losing the baby and shit. My man I haven't talked to him since all this shit popped off, but my man talked to him, and he was like, oh, my cousin was hurt and shit. He said it wasn't shit to him, but he was like, the nigga, you know what I'm saying, the nigga was going into detail about it. He's like, damn, nigga, if it really wasn't all that, he said he's thinking to himself, my homie, like, if it wasn't all that, like, this shit sound like he's fucking with you awfully tough, you know what I'm saying? I said, man, that nigga was in love with that little white bitch, man. And the bitch was cornier than a motherfucker. I said, man, you goddamn. But I don't know. I think them bitches be fucking up. Because a lot of niggas that I see that be doing that shit, some of them, they be done did a little bit and shit, and they get out, and they fuck with a white bitch quick. I don't know if being locked up for that time, maybe some of them be fagged out or some shit, and the white bitch don't really give a fuck. She'll fuck with you no matter what it doing. But I don't know. I think that doing them little bits be having a little bit to do with it too, though. I think it kind of numbs them culturally. It numbs their senses and shit. Damn.
That's exactly what be happening.
Have you noticed that? A lot of niggas that be fucking with them white bitches, they be did little bits and shit.
Yeah.
And come home or the bitch might have been sending the nigga some money while he was locked up for some shit, putting shit on his books or some shit, and nigga get out and he really can't handle the responsibility of fucking around, like being independent in society, and that bitch still be there, and the nigga just be turning into, you know, like a baby on a bottle and shit, still feeding off the titty and shit, and run right to that motherfucker. Next thing you know, you got 3 or 4 little dumbass, mixed up little ass fucking half-breed mulatto babies, and the game is over. That's what, like you said, that's what really would fuck me up. Like you said, you fuck around, get knocking them bitch up. Now you got all this dumb shit popping, and you ain't no going back now. You pretty much can roll the dice and crapped out.
Yeah, I've seen times where goddamn the whole family and niggas been goddamn all married white women. You look up and be like, goddamn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? See, the whole family done changed, nigga.
They changed the genetic structure of the bloodline and shit.
Yeah, man. Like
I said, it be something about them niggas, man. They be soft, man. They be talking a lot of shit. Even in my cuz, I could see it, man. Because this nigga be wearing all this. Huh?
So I had asked earlier, like, could you see something in them? You know what I'm saying? Before you even knew they fuck around with the white bitches or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because you already see something. Because it seems like it's a pattern or something, man. My bad, y'all. These dogs over here going crazy. It be seeming like it's a goddamn pattern or something. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe some that self-hate is just dead and breed. You know what I'm saying? Because the niggas I know, I'm talking about nigga knew as kids, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga don't really even like to be around niggas. You know what I'm saying? He don't even really like to be around black folks like that. Just like shit. You know what I'm saying?
I never did no serious bit, man. I think that shit does something to our people, because you never know what be going on behind them goddamn prison walls, man. A lot of shit be going on, shit being niggas' food and shit. A lot of niggas be getting experimented on. A lot of them don't be knowing it, man. I would hate to have to be in that situation where I couldn't control you know what I'm saying, my daily environment, my daily routine, the habitats, that's got to be a trying situation, especially if you locked up for any long amount of time. That shit got to be like, got to be a wild scenario, man. You got to just kind of switch yourself. It would seem like, and if you ain't thorough, that shit, you know what I mean, fuck a nigga up before it's all said and done. And I could see him trying to make up for that lost time, man. Like, he be trying to act all gully. It's funny, too, because once he got the white bitch, and he told me, I could see that nigga be trying to act hard and shit for no reason. I'm like, oh, now you want to be extra fucking gully, nigga, because the nigga see. First of all, you know that's against the code to fuck with a cracker, come back to the motherfucking set with a cracker, nigga. So now you don't want a nigga to think, sucker-ass nigga, because you know you is, just for the simple fact you came back, and then now you done knocked the bitch up in the whole night, so now you want to try to play extra aggressive and shit. Like, you whatever, all that shit. I'm like, nigga, I see through the facade, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is whatever, nigga. But I see through the facade. You don't want a nigga to really peep your card. But for a real G-type nigga, it don't really take a whole lot of interactions like what Brother Mechamon was saying, nigga. Once I see you with that white bitch, nigga, your whole format is shit null and void, nigga. You already done switched your whole pitch. Anything else come out of your character, it's already seen, nigga. You just sold out your race. When you did that, you done already gave up the game over, nigga. Game over. You can say whatever. Oh man, that bitch is. I'll be pimping that bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Like Ice-T, supposed to be a fucking match.
Yeah, long actually got last.
Huh?
Don't see how long that shit gonna last. Next day you know they got a key. Next day you know, see this and that.
Man, I don't know how niggas gave Ice-T a pass, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga did that little hip-hop shit, got his little white bitch with him and shit, man. Niggas was acting like that shit was alright and shit. I saw that little shit when I was in Ghana, too. That movie, that little documentary that he did, I hadn't even knew it was out. I seen it when I was in Ghana. And I'm like, man, this nigga, man, niggas was supposed to call that nigga out on that shit.
What documentary? Which one you talking about?
Man, Ice-T, I can't think of the name of it. He did some documentary on hip-hop and shit. And at the end of the shit, the conclusion was Eminem is the best fucking rapper that ever did it. Eminem's the best rapper. He's talking about it. Man. But I'm saying he had an interview with, like, Raekwon the Chef, KRS, Big Daddy Kane. I think Kool Herc was in there in the beginning. I mean, he had some motherfuckers in there that you would have, you know what I'm saying, paid some homage to. But it was just like, it was disgusting, man. He walking around with his white dog and shit, with injected ass cheeks and shit. And niggas ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it was the money factor or what. But it was like niggas didn't even want to acknowledge, you know what I mean? Nothing got acknowledged.
It had to be something like that, bro. Niggas just sold out, man. Shit.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was just. I mean, it was some interesting stuff in there as far as, you know, just some of the knowledge of hip hop. But
I mean, Ice-T, my nigga, was the nigga that said goddamn cop killer, and then he played the police 80,000 times. Serious. So I really stopped taking anything that nigga did serious a long time ago. Shit.
No doubt.
This nigga be talking about he one of them KRS One niggas to me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be talking like he the OG of everything. Nigga. Yeah.
But when he did that Cop Killer album, Warner Brothers told that nigga to don't put that shit out. And what Coakley said is he took that song off that album and shit. Like he didn't put that shit out at the time he was supposed to. And he said if you know, he said the precedent at that time, Baba Coakley was like if he didn't put that song out, then he's gonna fuck it up for because they was trying to get Cube and them a lot of times. If they had a lot of controversial joints on their album, they try to get them to take certain songs off their albums. And he said if Ice-T backs down, that's going to set the precedent for every other artist after that shit to start doing that shit. And he said Ice-T didn't back down, took the song, he didn't put the song out. He said after that.
I be hearing Steve talk about like the boy. I heard on one. I think it might have been that same one. He was talking about the boycott they was doing, the boycott, not boycott, but where they had the artists actually saying they wasn't gonna perform type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
at that point, man. Say, man, that's a fool right there, man. Say, that's a fool right there, bro. I just think of today's environment, you know what I'm saying? Be pushing something like that, be able to put something like that together.
Man, Coakley was one of the last few G's, man. I mean, and I'm saying that, you know, because I respect him as personally as a man. I mean, he held the line, man. Him and Khaled was rolling neck and neck. He was a G, man. Coakley was a G. But a lot of them cats before their time, man. But Coakley died, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Them niggas ain't have. See, when you really about this shit, man, you don't got no lot of money and all that shit, man. Them motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? In the sense of a nigga ain't just living lavish. I know Khaled might have made some business moves, been a little bit more well-to-do. But I know Coakley, you know what I'm saying? I was, you know what I mean, trying to look out for him to, you know what I mean, to assassinate him.
Yeah.
You heard what?
I had lost my thought, man.
Same thought. Yeah, Coakley was struggling, trying to keep his shit tight. Motherfuckers was trying to do him in. All of them got assassinated. If you ask me, man, they got all assassinated. Coakley, Khaled, you know what I'm saying? They came for it. Wasn't no coincidence. He was one of the few cats that couldn't, you know what I'm saying? See that, and that was another thing I was telling my brother Bourne, man. Like, he would come to town to do shows, like do lectures and shit. He was supposed to be able to get on radio, like he was supposed to be on LIB and shit. And them niggas would make sure this shit would come down from the boule, man. Make sure that nigga wouldn't be able to pretty much get the airtime he was supposed to get.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Because they already knew, man, Coakley was too thorough with the knowledge that he had about these little, you know, these organizations, man. These boule organizations and shit. Advisors to the king, man. He had too much. Niggas was really shook. It was more black people scared of Coakley than white people. I remember when I did a lecture with him, people had came to the one lecture that I helped somebody else do. I assisted somebody else, and that's when I met with him, and then I brought him out myself. And then, you know, motherfuckers was just talking dumb shit. They misrepresented where the event was going to be. And then you have people trying to make that everybody, man, he a conspiracy theorist, man. I ain't got time for that conspiracy shit. I'm like, man, motherfucker, this nigga dropping heavy jewels, nigga. You do your homework, everything he's saying right and exact, man. But shit, if you ain't coming, that's on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a G, man. He held the line to the last days, man. I wish I could have just did more for him, you know what I'm saying? Which is now, like I said, we really just gotta hold the torch, man. Push the program. Niggas gotta hold the torch and pick up where he left off and run with it.
Yeah, I say. That's all we can do. Shit. So we see it's a gang of motherfuckers misrepresenting. You know what I'm saying? Misrepresenting.
Man, and that's the most dangerous part. And them niggas is not. That shit is by design, man. When you seeing these fucking little polites and all these little motherfuckers, man. That's like I said. That's by design. That's the new COINTELPRO, man. Think about it. This
man, when I seen that shit on Breakfast Club, bro, I just I'm gonna say I understand, that we need to try to reach the most people possible, man, but certain things, man, I just feel like this shit is just dangerous, man. It's dangerous when you put this nigga out there on the biggest format, like he just the leader of, you know what I'm saying? Everything, like, come on, my nigga, come on, bro, and then you just see when he get up what is the subject matter. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And I think about the Breakfast Club,
I was just disappointed, bro, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with him, so I don't want it to sound like, I'm just, you feel me? I ain't gonna think on that no more shit.
Breakfast Club is like a gossip fucking show, though. That I'm like, nigga, that shit don't even like.
Okay, but you know, like Dr. Umar went on Breakfast Club.
I can see that motherfucker being on there too, just because of the type of style of his format, man. Is that type of bullshit, that fuckery shit. You know what I'm saying? He on some little lies. Okay, I'm a celebrity revolutionary type shit. I'm building my school. Hey, get your ass out of here, nigga. And you see what I'm saying? They put him on there, but wouldn't bring, you know what I'm saying, a motherfucker who actually could address, you know what I'm saying, something serious. Because you got a lot of still teachers like, okay, got a lot of teachers out here that's still dropping weight. Why y'all ain't bring Claude Anderson on there? Like, why wouldn't y'all bring somebody on there who could really, you know what I'm saying, bring some knowledge and awareness to the people? You'll go get a motherfucker on some, he slept with a stripper type shit. Now talk about the stripper incident, okay? Let's just talk about that for a second. How'd that come about? This is the type of shit that they do on the Breakfast Club. Not to say I ain't even see the interview. I don't fuck with Umar anyway. So for them to have Polite on there, I would, you know what I'm saying? I ain't surprised.
I mean, my thing is like, okay, with Dr. Umar, I mean, I really don't be caring who it is. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. You feel me? Like, no doubt. You feel me? I mean, nigga, I deal with niggas in the daily that do work that. You feel me? So I can't really who am I to, you know what I'm saying? But what a nigga gotta say though is, my nigga, when you get on a platform like that, you gotta use that, my nigga. You feel me? And you see when the nigga really bad when you get up there, bro. Come on, my nigga. Turn that shit into that shit is just a, you know what I'm saying? It's totally different when you see. I don't even fuck with Dr. Umar like that, my nigga, but he got on that platform to spit that shit, nigga. That nigga on that platform to use it what it's supposed to be for, you feel me? Then you know this nigga stuff. My nigga, on the other hand, it was like, bro, like, come on, bro. What is you pushing on the people with this shit, my nigga? They pushing you out here like you speak for everybody and shit. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga said some bullshit. This nigga get the platform and talk about, I don't know, bro. Maybe that's state thing. I don't know, because I got to remember that he ain't never been on that shit, so I can't expect him to be on that shit. So forget that whole shit. So I can't expect that nigga to you know what I'm saying, get on there and be 100. Gotta remember what Brother Hayrus said. You can't gotta expect what these niggas. We already know what these niggas gonna do. Like how?
Black Power, Brother Tim. You still on the line? Black Power. Fuck a devil every time. Cracking the trunk. House nigga too.